Alright, good evening everyone. Oh, had a decent nap just now. Oh, still trying to shake off that nap grogginess and all that, but yeah. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Getting ready. Well, let's go get ready to finish out Chapter 3 of Trails Through Daybreak. And probably, depending on how fast things play out, we'll probably see a bit of Chapter 4 as well to start off with. But yeah, I mean, that kind of depends on how long this like final day goes and everything. But we have like the main story lined up and seems like it's just all gearing up to that big moment. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well tonight. Give me a moment to kind of boot up the game and everything. So, 1 second. Oh. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we are finally ready to look at all the main story stuff and finally progress the film festival. But yeah, last session we saw a worrying thing about Shaheena bumping into Harold. So, oh boy, I can only imagine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, she's here all fine, surely. But, woo, we'll have to see. Okay, let's just get right to it. Actually, wait, I mean, technically, since I had to talk to them, okay, wait, let's actually talk to the receptionist. I heard you helped out with that whole Vegas Films mess. Thank you. It seems you're more trustworthy than I gave you credit for. From what Fia's told me, you're all really capable. Even more than we were originally expecting, to be honest. Just because those Oberhugas have been confiscated, doesn't mean we can breathe a sigh of relief and take it easy now. Almata almost certainly still has their eye on something else. We'll have to be on high alert, all throughout the festival. Okay, now we can go talk to them. Oh, hey guys! Morning! Good to see you brimming with energy after all that craziness yesterday. How are you doing, Saara? Are you holding up too? Yeah, I mostly feel fine after getting some sleep. Thanks for asking. But I've decided to have Shaheena fill in for me at the parade anyway, just to be safe. Saara was just helping me put on the finishing touches to my act, as a matter of fact. Hey, B-Cruz, how you doing? You're gonna do great, Shaheena. After all that practice you put in yesterday, there's no way you won't. Thanks, Fairy. You're right. I'm gonna go out there and blow everyone's minds. I'll show them a dance they won't ever forget. Believe it. Oh yeah? Someone's feeling fired up. I mean, you saw what happened yesterday. Both me and my sister got kidnapped. Not to mention all the other stuff. It literally had to be the nuttiest day of my entire life, no doubt. So, you bet that I'm gonna make up for all that stress by making today the best day ever. By a long shot. It's gonna be so good, we won't have time to remember any of the bad stuff that's ever happened to us. Nobody will. I feel like this is very ominous foreshadowing given what happened last night in game. But it'll only happen if I give it my all. That's why I'm so amped up. Your resolve is truly admirable. With you there, I'm sure the parade will be spectacular. And Saara, I want you to know, you got nothing to worry about. I can handle the spotlight. I'll shine as bright as the sun when I'm dancing on that float, just like you would. Brighter than anyone else around, in fact. You can count on it. Oh, Shaheena, thank you. I'll be watching from the crowd, rooting for you. Van smells that something is up. Doing pretty good, Beakers. Did a fun synced archipelago race. Flying down from slowing out work and stuff. Ah, okay. Also, thank you so much for looking out for us. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. I know we've really put you through the ringer the last few days. Nah, it's all good. We took this job knowing it might not be easy, but we'll see through. There is one thing I want to make clear, Shaheena. We've done our best to minimize any uncertainty going into today. I can't promise the film festival will go completely without a hitch, but I can promise that whatever happens, I'll take care of it one way or the other. Foreshadowing! I'm sorry, all the foreshadowing alarms are going off right now. So don't worry about what might happen. Leave the what ifs to us. You both go out there and live it up like you should. You bet. Thanks, Van. Yes, thank you, Van. Knowing you're here is so reassuring. I know I can trust you. I just hope I'm imagining things either way. Well, all I can do is focus on the here and now. Whatever happens, happens. Yep. We're gonna have tragedy. Hey, Drakengard, how you doing? I really wonder what is up with like Van's instincts, or nose, quote unquote, for that matter. I really want, like, is it just like a thing, or is it like, is this some training, something he took, something he did or has or got, or I don't know, like, we'll have to see. Maybe he's just that cracked. Just like how Reen trained himself to like sense people all around him. You know, like the funny headcanon thing that I have, like, you know how you see everyone's blip on the minimap here, just like a quality of life thing? My little headcanon before this is a thing, it's just that, like, when it first became a thing when you played as Reen, or starting in Cold Steel and stuff, then headcanon wise it's like, oh, Reen can sense where everyone's located so that you can talk with them. I just like to have that as my headcanon. So wait, Archipelago is basically a multi-game, multi-world randomizer, 3 to a team. One did Super Mario World. One did Pokemon Blue and you did Link to the Past. Oh, that's cool. It's like a relay race of different games. That's cool. Oh wait, multi-game, multi-world random. Oh wait, so is it like, if you load through one place in one game, you go to the other, or is it like a relay thing, or? Because like, I know there's, if I remember correctly, aren't there like some randomizers out there that like switch up the very game that you're playing when you load in one door and then you load into another game or some shit? Depending on how the hell it's put together. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah. Could be. Yeah, that's what I like to headcanon after my friend like kind of like told me about the whole like mini-map thing. I'm like, wait, oh shit, you're right. Like, this is now headcanon and no one could refute it otherwise. Kinda, you played all at once but not a relay. Each played your own game. Okay. You guys have nothing to worry about. I'll shine just as bright in that parade as my sister can. It's easy for me to forget sometimes, but I know just how much Saara I struggle to make sure we make ends meet. So getting on that float is the least I can do to pay her back. I'm gonna dance so hard it'll be an even bigger or better show than she put on. I'll be honest, it's a little tough handing over the reins to Shaheena for the parade, even if Mr. Gotti and Prince Sherid are okay with it. And it's really a big responsibility for her. Between you and me, I'm a little anxious to say the least. But after watching her practice, I know she's got what it takes. If someone has to take over for me, I'm glad it's her. She's going to be great. Alright, okay, let's go over to...
What are we waiting for?
The hotel. And then turn around. Believe the only thing is Vegas Films. Yep. Alright, let's close out the main story bits for this morning and get on to with the rest of the festival. Again, I am like bracing super hard on this. I'm bracing. I can't believe what happened to our president. What's going to happen to the company now? I doubt we'll go out of business or anything, but we were still able to put on the film festival regardless. It's just... our president's killer's still on the loose too. I'm really worried about how things will pan out. I had a feeling President Dillon was always hiding something, but I never would have imagined he was working with criminals. You could have mixed feelings about the way he died. I guess I feel sorry for him, but it's kind of hard to put into words. Hey Mel, how you doing? Still, I can't help but wonder what's going to happen to the company and our employees once the film festival's behind us. But at least, show goes on. For now, all I can do is focus on what's in front of me and hope for the best. Hey, Gumshoe. Any progress in your investigation? It's you again? Where do you get off? What the fuck? What makes you think I have anything to tell you about how my work is going, huh? I mean, we were the first ones to find the dude. You can't act like we got nothing to do with the case. Huh. It's slow going. We still only know the name of our culprit, Melchior. And obviously, that's only because he wrote it himself. Well, that's a shame. I was hoping you boys would have found some leads on where that scumbag might be lurking. Guess not. We don't. We still haven't been able to ascertain how he broke into the building and then subsequently got out. We were able to confirm the files left behind that the victim had connections with organized crime. But aside from that grisly graffiti, the perp hardly left a trace of evidence. Whoever he is, it's clear he's a skilled assassin who knows his business. So wait, there are definitely shufflers that switch up the games on the player. Some games that have combo randomizer where you swap games like Link to the Past and the Super Metroid, but that's not what you did. Okay. That's spooky. Melchior. It would seem finding him would not prove an easy task. It's not like I really expected the cops to turn up anything in the first place. Well, excuse the hell out of us. I had to leave my girlfriend high and try to investigate the scene, you know. I'm doing my best here. I wasn't trying to mock you, man. I'm just saying that's the sort of slippery bastard we're up against. It sounds like this isn't your first run-in with this Melchior character, Putting that aside, the perpetrator remains at large. I can only hope nothing happens during the film festival. That reminds me, I heard you kids are helping out with security on the parade. Is that true? Well, more or less. I wouldn't say it's anything official, so much as just something we'll be doing as part of our assignment, but yeah. I realize it might be too late to say this, but don't go stepping into anything too dangerous out there. Understand? Leave that kind of work to police professionals. We can handle it. We appreciate the advice, Inspector. Thank you. What she said. I'll keep it in mind. Come on, like hell you're going to. What am I going to do with you all? Detectives, please do stay safe. Okay, we finished making rounds. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. Not much else to do now except chill out and wait for the parade to start. Choosing to wait for the parade from the travel menu will cause the main story to advance. Wait. Okay. I won't deny that you are helpful in obtaining evidence for the Obahuka case. I'll grant you that much. That doesn't mean you can stick your noses into whatever police business you like, especially not a murder case. Go play bodyguard or whatever it is you're doing, and leave the police work to the professionals. Understood? Hard ass. Oh, great goddess, I never expected things to take a turn like this. I was supposed to be out there enjoying the film festival with my girlfriend right now, and here I am doing the exact opposite. Oh, I'm in it deep now. I'm gonna have to do something big to make it up to her. You know, how about a series of small steps, because this first big shot definitely didn't do it. Oh yeah, I heard you guys were the ones who managed to apprehend the Davanti brothers. Not that this changes my opinion of you, mind you. I'm just glad we have one less hassle to take care of right now. Huh, it's kinda weird how he just has that one comment about the Davanti brothers. Well, at least it got acknowledged.
Don't be shy. Take a look.
Okay, what's the plan with upgrades and other stuff? We're absolutely out of fire and wind sepith, so we ain't got shit. So, what is the plan? I think we should be good. Alright, and we good with craft point levels and everything? Yep. And if we go back to the cultural district, was there
Let's be
anything
on our
else
way.
we're forgetting? We are good. Okay. Let me just go make a save right here. Fuck, I just make yet another save. We're gonna have so many saves by the end of this. Okay. Let's go wait for the festival. Well, if we finish our business, we might as well chill and wait for the parade to start. Wait,
Here's your schedule.
Nothing else here, right? Okay. One last sanity check. October 7th, 12 p.m.
Hello to everyone visiting Farbad today. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm happy to say that the Carnal Cavalcade is officially ready to kick off.
Batchy.
But before we begin, I have a very important announcement to make. Some of you may have heard rumors going around. Last night, Gaspar Dillon, CEO of Vegas Films, sadly passed away unexpectedly. I'm not at liberty to disclose what took place. I'm sure more details will be revealed at a later date. Now, I understand that some people may object to us moving forward with the festival. However, Gaspar was a man of his industry. He wanted this event to succeed as much as anyone. That's why we've decided to proceed, to fulfill his wish. We hope you all can understand.
Like hell, this was his wish. PR at its finest.
Thank you. I appreciate it. The growth of our film industry owes a lot to the prosperity of our country in recent times. There are some skeptics out there who say once the good times come to an end, we'll become divided all over again. But I'm sure you all know as well as I do that when it comes to the silver screen, race, ethnicity, and nationality don't matter a bit. Everyone in the audience is equal and gets to enjoy the greatest experience we can offer. Gaspar Dillon left his dream unfulfilled, and for him, this little show business of ours will reach heights he scarcely dared to hope for.
We love you, Mr. Gotti. I can't wait to see your next movie.
All right, enough rambling from me. It's time for everyone to relax and forget their troubles. Bathe in this sea of beauty that makes even the goddess herself blush. That's right. I'm talking about all these gorgeous girls I have with me who've descended upon Tharbad, the city of pleasure.
Okay, everyone, all together now.
Wait a second.
Get ready for the ride of your lives.
Judas
Here
fucking
we
sick.
go.
Judas fucking sick. She just only broke out. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like... I can't fucking read right now. They really did get away with this, That's Salvador Gotti for you. All it needs is a reach to Dazzy for a Selge. Yours is really into it too. Yeah, she really is. I'm so proud of you, Shaheena. You worked hard for this. How are things on your end? Nice music, though. Nothing unusual to report. Although... Oh, Shaheena and all the others look so awesome. Nothing to report at points E or F either. This is quite the impressive procession, however. Traveling between the line of wholesome and frisky. It'd be pretty entertaining if you ask me. Huh. Anyway, is your little thing with Van going to be enough? Yes, it's only for insurance, but it should suffice for our needs if it comes to it. From the looks of things, I should be able to give my father a glowing report. Naje, I think it's time we make our way over to the hotel. As you wish, Your Highness. No. Milky. And those two.
It's been 10 years. A whole decade since I grafted those disparate branches together.
10 years?
It's time to witness just what sort of fruit that garden will bear now that it has blossomed in full.
Oh, aren't you a troublemaker? Goodness me. But I suppose as a relative of sorts, I owe it to the offspring of the heretics to watch over them and see just how they've grown.
Offspring of the heretics? Oh boy. October 7th, 12:30 p.m.
And now, before the main award ceremony, I'd like to take this opportunity to announce the winners of the Film and Actor prizes. First, the Tharbad Film Festival's first award for Outstanding Achievement goes to... Golden Blood, directed by Salvatore Gotti of Vegas Films. Next, the Tharbad Film Festival's first ever, most prestigious Leon d'Or goes to... Wolves Requiem, directed by Leslie Lam of Kowloon Pictures.
Oh.
Next time, we'll see who has the last laugh.
Be gentle with your revenge when the time comes, yeah?
Nice one, Daddy.
All the photos.
Moving on to the Actor Awards. The winner for Outstanding Actor is Lafar Aznavour for his lead performance in Wolves Requiem. Meanwhile, the award for Best Actor goes to...
Wait, time out. Outstanding actor and best actor? What the fuck?
Albert Granger for his leading role in Perfect Driver 2.
Perfect Driver.
Next, the winner for Outstanding Actress is... Judith Lanster for her lead performance in Golden Blood.
An award for everyone.
And finally, the award for Best Actress goes to... Nina Fenley, the lead actress of Wolves Requiem.
Well, you did it, Nina. Congratulations! You've managed to beat the pants off me.
Judith, thank you. I couldn't have done it without such an amazing film.
I can't believe it's finally happened. Nina Fenley has surpassed Judith Lanster as an actress. We're seeing history unfold right before our eyes.
Foreshadowing.
Magazines are bound to have a field day with this tomorrow.
Foreshadowing.
On that note, those of you with invitations are free to proceed to the award reception atop the hotel. Everyone else, there's plenty more excitement left in store, so don't go anywhere.
Foreshadowing.
Oh yeah! Now the real fun begins, baby!
Gotti, please. How much can we keep teasing about this?
Time for part 2 of my carnal cavalcade. Let's bring out some new guys and girls.
Got it!
Oh, look at the guys go. Alex, there's nobody hotter up there than you. Hey, is that a supermodel I see? Whoa, way to up the stakes. Well, that's Gotti for you, giving people exactly what they want and more. I suppose without his preferred star of the parade, he had to up the ante one way or the other. Yeah, he might not have won a big award, but with a parade full of actors and models, he's still making his mark. Come on, Shaheena, you got this! That's it, you're doing great, just like that. She's so strong now, and it's all thanks to you guys. Oh, I don't know about that. I say she gets it from having such a good sister. It's really impressive. She doesn't look tired from the first act of the parade at all. If she keeps this up, I'm positive she'll last throughout the whole thing just fine. Well, I gotta say, I was really shocked to see Golden Blood pull runner-up instead of Shiny Lion. I still haven't seen Wolves Requiem. Is it really as good as they say? Oh yeah, it's an absolute masterpiece in its own right. The only other film this year that can hold the candle to it is Golden Blood. It's a real timely film, you might say. Wouldn't surprise me if that was what ultimately put it on top. Plus, if nothing else, it's a good sign the voting process was genuinely fair despite this being a Vegas Films event and all that. I want to go see it sometime at some point too. I'm really curious to see how Nina was in it, or is in it. You can go see if you want. I'm more interested in that uncut version of Golden Blood everybody keeps hyping up. Mind your dreams, kid. I don't think you're ready for it. Yeah, I have to agree with Aaron on this one. Maybe once you're a bit older. Oh, boo, that's so unfair. I'm playing mature for my age, you know. I'm not quite sure you're R17 mature though, Fairy.
Huh?
It's glowing yellow.
Is that?
Hey, what's going on?
What's wrong, Shaheena? Are you okay?
Are you feeling tired? I can take over if you...
Tell me, you're not satisfied just being some substitute for your sister, are you? You are better than that.
Aww.
You want to shine yet brighter, don't you? To prove that you deserved the spotlight from the start.
Oh no.
Then shine. Shine golden as the sun and consume everything around you with your brilliant rays.
Yeah.
I need to shine.
No,
Shine
the
for
fucking
Saara.
bastard!
Brighter than her. More. I have to shine more.
Oh boy.
What the? Oh.
Everyone should shine together.
Huh?
What's wrong, you guys?
I feel like I've jumped straight into the screen!
Dude, are you okay?
Shut up! Don't get in our way!
What's all this commotion? Hell. Everyone, get ready to suppress. Damn! Not you all too?
Don't tell me you're trying to crash the party, sir. That's not very funny.
Yeah, Inspector. Come on, enjoy it. Enjoy yourself with the rest of us.
This ain't good.
Shaheena!
Is that mask?
Shit! Guys, look over there!
A barrier? Come on, say it! Moments before.
Why is the crowd acting like this?
No! They're ruining my precious cavalcade!
Looks like the worst-case scenario we projected has come to pass. Naje, get in touch with the Horvatat. Get them to provide support to our ground forces.
Yes, Your Highness. As you wish.
You might want to come up with a plan B. We've already got things sorted out there.
You two must be with Almata. I take it you're the ones behind President Dillon's untimely passing. I think I see what's going on. That device is what's presumably made everyone out there go into a frenzy.
Smart man. You must be aware of what happened in Cray and Longport. But enough talk. Let's liven things up some more, shall we? After all, we owe it to ourselves, as fellow sponsors, to enjoy this.
That we do. With this, all of the pieces are now in place. I hope you don't mind keeping us company until the show's grand finale, Your Highness.
Oh boy.
Your Highness! Naje! Do you copy? Damn! I can't get through!
I've got no choice. I'll have to land this thing in the Oasis.
This can't be real. How is this happening?
It's probably safe to assume the cause of all this is in there. If I had to guess, that angel we had a run-in with delivered its prize straight to Almata's clutches.
Yes, I don't see how it could be anything else. This has to be the work of the Fourth Genesis.
Yet its effects don't appear to be wholly indiscriminate. The people being controlled must have some sort of shared connection between them.
Wait! They're just like those other tourists. And that must mean...
Right. Those tainted orbital hookahs are the other piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. That doesn't explain why my sister is being affected.
She's different. That mask she's wearing is what's giving her grief.
Alright.
Her
Bee's
dancing
no
is
stranger to
amplifying the
masks.
strength of the interference, driving these people to act so crazy.
Given Cold Steel and Reverie, Fee and everyone else in Class 7 are no stranger to fucking masks, dude. Oh my god.
The question is when she would have gotten that mask from the culprit. Actually, wait. I think I know. It was probably sometime last night. I knew I should have stuck with her.
But on the list of all the dumb things that happened and could have been prevented. 1, restraining fucking President Dillon. 2, tell Shaheena to not bother with the change of clothes. Fee has the lower pre-downloaded. Yeah. Like, these are like my 2 main grievances right off the top of my head, just with like the chapter 3 development so far. Like, could we actually just restrain the people we're trying to chase? And also, if people say, oh, let me go get something real quick. I was like, no, you're staying right the fuck here. Just wait for tomorrow. Please. I don't care if they innocently think, oh, just a quick change of clothes, what could go wrong? I'm like, please, you're under protection for a reason, please. I'm so tired of this shit, dude. At the very least, like, I wouldn't mind if they had some really sneaky tech or way in, like, to break into the Bracer Guild or something, and then left like a small trace of them, like, being there, but they can't figure out what's going on. Then sure, like, maybe I'll buy that. But just like, oh, let me go up on my own, all by myself. What could go wrong? I'm just like, oh please, like at least like make Almata even more intimidating or clever by like somehow sneaking in and working around Fee being able to sense when people unwanted people might enter the premises or some shit. Like I can buy that at least to really raise up like just how like fearsome they can be if they can even try to sneak past Fee or some shit. Yeah, I could buy that.
Please tell me you're joking.
There's more. What's going on here bears an awful resemblance to what took place a year and a half ago. Wouldn't you agree?
Crossbell.
Yeah. Somehow it looks like they've managed to recreate that effect out here in Calvert.
Yeah, the whole thing with Elia putting on the mask and basically entrancing everyone with her dances and stuff with the mask and shit. I forget what was Elia's title? Like when she put on the mask and shit. I forget. Was it I mean, it was something dancer, right? It was like some kind of dark adjective of some sort. I forgot the full title.
What do you mean that? It couldn't possibly be. Hey, do you know what they're talking about?
So Fairy has a perspective of like the new players to Daybreak. Meanwhile, like Reset is like, yep, remember Reverie? Yep, I remember.
Yeah, I heard about it from Sao.
Oh yeah, and Aaron too, and no.
They're referring to when that famous dancer was mind-controlled during that takeover in Crossbell.
Marcel, you were in the area when all that was going down, weren't you? Got any ideas on how to break the spell based on that experience?
I didn't think you'd be so clued in on what happened. That whole crisis was stopped thanks to a bunch of people coming together in the right places at the right times. But as far as the dancer you're talking about goes, it was a fellow dancer that ultimately did the trick.
I don't think we can replicate that experience one-to-one. I mean, I know we got Saara here and all, but I think that's just like... I don't think we can repeat history here.
She brought her back from the depths of darkness and sent that phoenix flying high once more, so to speak.
Aww.
I think we can work with that. What do you think, Saara?
You think you can pull out? Oh, it's Duskin Dancer? Her normal title is Fervent Dancer, is Duskin Dancer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, what kind of like, what was her other title, like, when she had the mask and everything? It was like something dark themed, given like the whole mask and color scheme change and shit. Yeah. There's no way in how I would have remembered Duskin.
I'll do it. Whatever chance there is of bringing Shaheena back to normal, I have to take it.
Can't hold out much longer.
Well, if it isn't Saara, couldn't resist getting a front row seat to watch me, huh?
Shaheena. I'm so sorry. I know I haven't been the best older sister in the world.
Hey, what are you talking about? You should watch. Yeah, watch me, sis. I'm gonna shine even brighter. So bright, I'll turn into a golden sun. I'll dance for as long as it takes. You won't have to suffer any longer.
Miss Saara, take this. It's a spare Zypha.
I set it to activate a spirit jammer. Hopefully it helps you reach her. If anyone's dancing can get through to Shaheena, it's yours, Saara. You can do it.
Spare Sypha?
We're gonna take care of the source. Sylphie, you be sure to back her up.
What you're doing right now isn't the dancing that was passed down to us.
Oh my god.
I'm going to dance some sense into you. As your only sister, I'll show you how it's really done.
You know, I would love if we had like an actual dance battle in RPG.
I'll just swallow you up too if that's what it takes.
Or we just like turn this to the fucking Yakuza 5 for a second.
Keep shining brighter. I won't stop.
That'd be fucking sick. No, I mean, I don't think they do this, but that would be fucking sick if they went into command battle, but instead of your attack moves and several dance moves strung together.
Barrier synchronization via Genesis, over 70%.
Barrier synchronization.
It's open.
Let's get in.
Well, I'm just saying, like with the Grendel combat, you can just retheme it as dancing combat. Just string together different dance moves.
You really pushed our luck by brute forcing it, you know.
you, like just like the Grendel fight, you can string together a couple dance moves and try to, instead of lowering her HP, you lower her like spirit to like wear her down and get her to take the mask off. dude, it would have been perfect. It would have been perfect.
Come on, don't give me crap. We made it through, didn't we?
What the heck is this?
Hey, you alright in there?
Yeah, just peachy. We're gonna go bash some heads and put a stop to this. You guys take care of that parade float. Make sure to contact the CID's Edith branch and the guild while you're at it.
All right, leave it to us.
No, you don't have to crack the whip so hard on your own friends, do you? But I'll give you a pass, sweetheart. We'll take care of it.
My head is completely spinning at this point. But you can be sure I'll be recording everything. The world needs to know about this!
We might have to redact some stuff. Okay. Oh my god.
Now this is what I call a show.
Fancy ass cigars. You know how people always like put up the trope of like Cuban cigars and shit? What would be the equivalent for trails? Like, what would be the regional equivalent of a Cuban cigar in Trails or in Zumeria? Hey, Wolpe, how you doing?
What a fine way to recreate what happened in Crossbell. That mask must originally come from the workshop, if that's the case. Well, we made use of their emperor back in the day. So I guess turnabout's fair play.
Recreate what happened in Crossbell. Oh, I really wonder how all these events are or what they all relate to. So this is like a parallel to Elias' time as the Duskin Dancer in Reverie. But then Chapter 2... Was that by chance related to anything? Not off the top of my head. And then the whole thing with Ida and the vampire shit, or vampire-esque shit. I don't know. Maybe there's just like a one-off, like kind of parallel. Unless they elaborate more and everything is lit over my head.
My, I haven't witnessed such an amusing little spectacle since the serpent ensnared us.
Oh, hey Andre, how you doing? So, you play more of the demo today? You know what happened? One shot by an undead boss? So wait, you haven't saw the other streams? Trying to tense up separate lines again? Wait, what do you mean by tensing up the separate lines?
That certainly brings back memories. I wonder how she's doing these days.
Wait. Made use of their emperor. Since the serpent? Huh. Don't remember off the top of my head. Ah, the ominous red colored logo. Sir, I must ask you if you have a reservation with us. If you don't, I'm afraid we must ask you to leave. Ah, great. Pair of muscleheads first thing. Just what we need. We got no choice. We'll have to take him down.
Beginning suppression.
It's over. Here goes!
Now's a good time to boost.
Send you flying! Get to it, maid!
Displaying data.
Oh, wait, we could technically get a death blow on them.
Don't mind me.
Let's party! Bolt in your court!
Prepare yourself!
Damn, we couldn't get the death blow. Well, okay, this is gonna be really stupid and risky, but you know what, fuck it. I'd say we go for the freeze chance.
Let's party!
So wait, wasn't the objective of the crossbow happenings increase separate lines to make the Erebonian plan easier? I kind of forgetting exact details off the top of my head, sorry.
Like hell you are! Payback time!
There!
All you on yet?
Oh, what was it? This is why you don't want to do Nightmare on the first run?
Here goes.
Wait, why exactly? Like, there's nothing hard about this at all.
This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now.
Now you old fart! Dice you up! It's go time!
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at maximum.
Good luck!
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it! Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed. Is this a joke?
Your turn, Miss Perfect!
What? Where's the follow-up?
Activating skill.
Sucker!
That does it. Oh, wait. Oh, whatever. That does it. Their strength definitely feels amplified. Indeed, and far more than what we witnessed from those tourists under the influence yesterday. We'll just have to take them down as we find them. As rough as it'll be. Agnes, how do things look with the Genesis? Judging from the reaction, I'd say we need to head up. We need to head up to the award reception at the top of the hotel. Nina, Judith, Director Gotti, and the Prince should be all there as well. And they got the scary-ass bodyguard with them. Plus that cat girl. I'm sure they'll be just fine in the meantime. Agnes. There should be an elevator we can take straight up. Let's hop on board. Actually, are we allowed to go up? Yes, we are. And I would assume there's absolutely nothing here to collect. Locked down a ride. Now what do we do? Oh wait, was that Andre? You want to see how my build is and what my alignments are? Sure. Let me go get out of this cutscene. Maximum security appears to be enabled. It would take some time in order to crack it. What about this other elevator? It can get us up to the 5th floor, at least. We'll take it. We don't have time to waste. Right, we gotta get up there, some way or another. But yeah, like, just like a very quick rundown, like, in terms of, wrong button. Like, in terms of alignments, we're basically 2 in everything. Nearly 3 with Chaos, and nearly 3 with Gray. Need quite a bit more with Law. And then with Orbit stuff, like, with Reset.
Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
Let me see. Like, basically the elemental stuff is kind of whatever, but we got Sword Breaker and Shield Breaker. And then for the defense line, we don't really have much. Like, I just kind of built up Guardian 2, that's about it. And then Mind Breaker and Arc Feather for Reset, because the delay follow-up is actually really nice. Oh, hey, Stuffle, how you doing? They nerfed Nier so hard she's back in the basement in Grand Blue Versus? Oh. You prioritize Gray and Chaos. Law is basically 90% attainable? Well, I kind of do what I want. Like, from what I would imagine, you can't get everything first playthrough, so I don't really care either way. So, yeah. And also, I got the 4th slot for Reset's extra line here for the SCLM boost, and man, the radius is huge. I love this so much.
Switching to maintenance
And then for Agnes, like, the attack line basically just has nothing, it's basically filler, because we're usually not going to be attacking with Agnes. And then here we just kind of have Regen Guard, even though I haven't really been making use of Defend, and Guardian for Agnes. And then over here in the arts line, we got Mind Breaker, Spirit Breaker. The extra line here, we got Guarded Start, Mystical Start for the Arch Strength on deploying shards. And that's basically it. We don't have the 4th one yet. We're slowly building towards it.
Maintenance mode activated.
Like, with Aaron here, like, again, we don't really have...
Maintenance mode activated.
We don't really have much going on in the attack line because we're kind of limited with the quartz we have and the lack of a 4th slot yet. So, you have to do at least 2 playthroughs to get 100% achievement. Oh yeah, I mean, that's kind of par for the course for Trail series in general, like by design, like if you want 100%, like you gotta at least do 2 playthroughs, if not more, depending on like difficulty requirements or certain arbitrary level stuff. Like if you look back at the Crossbow games, finishing Trails from 0 while under level 40. Oh my god. Do you know the janky shit that a friend of mine had to do? Because like he was trying to first play through it while at level 40 at most. He had to stall fights in a certain way so that he wouldn't get certain bonuses, so that people would get less XP, so that he can finish the final boss without leveling up above 41. And he had to restart for hours to do it. That is so funny. That was so funny. He went through all that trouble to get that achievement on first playthrough. Anya's best arts DPS? Oh yeah, for sure. Do what I want, I'm playing the game, make my choices. Yeah, like I kind of appreciate, I would appreciate if people tell me what not to prioritize or necessarily do, unless it's like, unless I directly ask for, hey, am I really gonna miss something? But unless I ask for it, I'd appreciate if people don't tell me like, hey, go make, or I really suggest you do this. I'm like, you. It's kind of like par for the course in the streaming space that, out of spite, if people are told what to do when they don't want to be told stuff, they'll do the opposite just to piss you off. So I'd really suggest people not to actively hint at what I should be doing, you know? So wait, did I encounter fights where I was under leveled or had to go back and level more? No, not really. Like, I'm basically at level because I just keep making use of the tactical bonuses. Like, trying to rack up, like, the 3x, 4x bonuses with all the, you know, Hyper Chains, 7 Rush, Tenderizer for hitting weak spots, Excel Craft, swapping, Unscathed, like, Vanquisher for defeating 4+. Like, all these rack up your multipliers so that even if you don't haven't grinded as many battles, you can make every other battle worth that much more. So I'm basically already at level on Nightmare. Like, ever since Cold Steel 3, starting on Nightmare mode has been basically the easiest it's ever been. So, yeah. And for the hell of it, I went through Trails through Reverie on Abyss mode on first playthrough. Whoo! Because Nightmare was made so easy because of all the systems that have stacked up since Cold Steel into the epilogue that is Reverie. It was so easy they made an even harder difficulty than Nightmare, going, hey, you want something harder, we got something. So guess what? Like, what makes Abyss mode different? So compared to Nightmare mode where stats are boosted up a fair amount, it's even more so on Abyss mode. So, you know, like, let's say you start off with a boss, right? In, like, Chapter 1, the prologue, and given everyone's average levels and stats, like, okay, your average boss at Chapter 1 in Rev is like, let's say 100, 120. Abyss mode, 360. I am not shitting you. They will take 4 or 5 turns in a row. It is so funny. It is hilarious. It is so much more challenging, but it, like, I legitimately, well, with an asterisk, actually did Abyss mode first playthrough. It's really a test of how well you know the systems that have been introduced since Trails of Cold Steel 3. But honestly, it is really fun. I mean, personally, I like the challenge, but I can see if people wouldn't like it. But it really is like a nice test of how much you fundamentally understand and can break the game in terms of like the strategies you can abuse or make strong use out of. But yeah, it is really funny. But yeah, wait, let me, I'm just seeing some about our chat right now, sorry. So what are my alignments right now? My alignments are 2, 2, 2 and everything. Nearing 3 with Chaos and Gray. Lacking in Law, but we'll bump that up as we come across it. You haven't really played with the art system, it's a bit complicated for you? It's not too... What was it? In Daybreak, the art system is not as complicated. Like, you basically just have, like, your arch driver that gives you a preset amount of arts with a couple of extra stuff to kind of fit your needs. If we look back at Trails in the Sky or the Crossbow games, that gets a lot more fiddly, which I personally liked, but in terms of streamlining it and making it a bit more understandable, I can see why they got rid of it, but personally I really missed like, they kind of like repurposed
got your back.
like this whole chart here where you see like the elemental values for every line here. This basically used to be how the Orbman system was for acquiring your arts in general.
Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
So then you would have to build up certain values for one element and some others to get certain arts in Trails in the Sky or the Crossbow games. But since Cold Steel, they removed it, and then you can just straight up just slot in like which arts you use and that's it. Which extremely simplifies it, which was jarring for me, but yeah, probably going forward, maybe it was for the best, I guess, but I still miss it. But yeah, like, it basically just, like, pick your preset and then, you know, just take whatever fits your needs. Like, if you need, like, a heal, or if you need a buff, like, when everything else, like, has their particular niches or whatever. But yeah. So wait, I'm actually insane? It's not that bad. Wasn't Abysma just 100 plus 100 to all enemies? No, it's not a plus 100 levels to all enemies. They just scaled it up to absurd levels by essentially, like, not really boosting their other stats, but honestly just jacking up, like, the speed stats on every enemy. Like, enemies that would have, like, 80, they would have, like, 200. Bosses that would have 120, they'd have 360. And we went up to stupid levels of bosses getting to 400 plus, and whew, you really had to make use of Brave Orders to not die. But yeah, it was a nice challenge to see like just how well you understood how to adequately build characters. Because like, one thing that I've seen with a lot of Cold Steel 3 and 4 and Reverie streams every now and again, or just like when I pop by, people that might have difficulty like probably haven't really considered like what's the best build for like trying to get through some content, and then more often than not I see people complaining about getting stuck on something without really altering the strategies. I mean, honestly, I've seen that with like just a lot of games in general. Like people like try to like ram their head against the wall doing stubbornly do one strategy, which I mean, if it's something they like doing, like in terms of like the playstyle they're going for, let's say in an action game or whatever, sure. But in an RPG, it's like, you know it's not really working out that well, or you really need RNG to make the strategy work for the whole fight, you know? So like, maybe try something else, and they'd be like, nah. And then end up calling the game out on being bad or poorly designed or balanced. I'm like, it's not poorly balanced, you're like, the strategy you're doing is, at the very least, suboptimal, if not, you know, unviable. But yeah. So wait, sorry, we'll carry on with the rest of the Orbment setups and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of chat going on. So wait, Abyss Mode, Valkyrie Profile too? Most tries you can do mostly on Nightmare. Yeah, I mean for me I've done hard mode all the way through Cold Steel 2. But Cold Steel 3 from a friend's suggestion is like, oh yeah, just start Nightmare, like with the systems like it's really easy. I'm like, really? How? And then I play it, I'm like, oh. Yeah, I can see why this is piss easy. You honestly can't watch... Oh, wait, sorry about that. Oh, wait. While I breaking the game? Oh, yeah. Like, it's really fun just figuring out, like, the really strong strategies and stuff. You don't like the Arch Trap system? Too simple for you? Even Cold Steel more complexity with the Master Quartz? Probably. I mean, technically Cold Steel 1 and 2 were overly simple compared to, like, Cold Steel 3 and 4. But yeah, I mean, I don't really mind, like... the systems they're going for in Daybreak. GG later. Oh no, that's fine, Andre. Yeah, I don't mind like talking about chat like this. People not accustomed to S&T formula of adapt or you die. Most people prefer to do what I want and you'll do whatever I want. Yeah, like I'd understand if people do challenge runs and try to like see if they can brute force their way doing one particular thing. Like challenge runs or handicapped runs, I perfectly understand. But if it's like first playthrough and you just want to enjoy your experience or whatever, and then you get stuck on something, but then you don't alter anything to get through something and just frustrate yourself. I mean, like, I don't think you should blame the game at that point, you know? Like, it's only when, like, you try a bunch of different strategies and then you get absolutely dumpstered on by the boss, and there's not many options that you can do to prevail. And even if you did all you could as a player, whether it be grinding, re-strategizing, all that stuff, then that would probably be, you know, your justification for calling the game out. But until you've done that, I don't think you should. That's just me. So, sorry about that. What's in world play? Let me see. So, you thought 100% evasion would be untouchable, but you're wrong. No, like, I think, like, I'm not sure how it works exactly, but I think it's a separate additive or subtractive roll between evasion and an enemy's accuracy. So it's like your evasion for how much to dodge minus the enemy accuracy, and then it'll take the difference and then roll the dice based off the resulting difference. And then if it's just straight up 0 or negative, then it's just like, okay, you get hit always. But that's what I imagine. Is there a way to scan enemies in Daybreak? Oh yeah, what Eunice said. That's one big quality of life with Daybreak. No more battle scopes. You beat it, and that's it. Like, and enemies are fully scanned and detailed without even having to beat them for the first time, which, thank goodness, that's how it should work. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I guess you could say more old or archaic, like, RPG design decisions when you look back at Sky or Cold Steel and whatnot with all the battle scans you have to do. Because, like, if you're trying to, like, actively scan stuff, especially, like, for either completion's sake or whatever, when you get to a certain part of the games and it's like, oh, you're in a time-sensitive fight, oh, but you still gotta scan them. That one turn you waste to scan someone sets you back so much in trying to finish the rest of the fight while still maintaining that AP bonus. But technically you could work around it by scanning and throwing your fight so that you would retry it. So then when you retry it but scan, you still keep the scan and you get to restart the fight without having to waste that extra set of turns. So that's kind of ass backwards, and I'm so glad that they, in Daybreak, just like, okay, you know what? You just get the entry when you beat the boss. Because it's like, also less of a money mirror sync as well, because you always have to keep stocking up on battle scopes. It was annoying. Can you reach 100% evasion in Daybreak? I don't know yet. You can stack it up a tiny, like only a tiny bit, but this is a new game in a new arc. So a lot of numbers and things you can do are kind of toned down with how high you can build things. So then, I would imagine we won't be able to really abuse anything super crazy until Daybreak 2. Like, we can get a taste of it, I would assume, in the end game of Daybreak here. But Daybreak 2, I'm assuming with numbers would carry over. Then we'll start seeing the crazy shit. I mean, just as it is with like all the other Trail series, like, relatively tame numbers at first, and then it gets obscenely dumb, like, at the very end of it to show that, like, power progression scale as you go through each arc. Personally, I love that. I love seeing the jacked up numbers on the player end. But yeah, so wait, in CS1 and 2, it was separate roles? Oh, really? In Crossbow and CS3 and 4, the evasion subtracted from the hit, with negatives being called as what they would be? Oh, okay. But yeah, let me get to the rest of the, like, Orban stuff, sorry. I'll just, like, TLDR as much as I can. But yeah, like, for anyone wanting to double check the setups, like, we just kind of have, like, whatever for the defense line here. Like, honestly, like, it's just filler for now until I get, like, the 4th court slots for everyone else. And yeah, like, the arch line is kind of whatever here, is just filler for Aaron, because I just need something to fill in for whatever stats he might need. And the main thing here with the extra line is just gifted start for insight, strength for deploying shards, and also craft point charger to regenerate craft points after a battle, so that once I get into a loop of S-breaking on turn start, on battle start, hitting up a wave of enemies, you regenerate enough craft points that you basically bait back to 100, if not 200%, like, at the end of a battle. So, like, you can just basically keep looping like this, and then when you get the 4th slot, you can go get Phantom Start with 4 in Mirage value to add 50% extra crit chance to your move. So I mean, you basically start off with 100% crit if you can build for it, with Insight, or not Insight, with Stealth and 50% crit, S-Break, and then Craft Point Recharge, Gladiator Headband, and you basically be self-sufficient to blow through everything throughout a dungeon. But yeah, and then Van, like, his main thing is just having Fatal Lance to kind of like execute low HP enemies, which it's nice for doing like general fights with smaller enemies, but in boss fights not really that useful. And then we just have Crest Guard and Guardian here and Avenging Arrow for Van. I mean, Avenging Arrow is actually kind of nice. And yeah, nothing else for arts here, and for extra I had this whole spiel about Van's setup, with it being time, and then Earth for here, is not really that great. He doesn't have much flexibility with what bonuses to stack up, so it really limits his build potential, which is kind of my grievance with like what you can do with Van, unfortunately. But yeah, and then Fairy.
Commencing maintenance.
Like, Fairy has basically the best setup so far in terms of like burst gain to maintain craft points throughout a fight. Like, and then the usual Phantom Start for stealth, and then the strength and the craft point charger to refill after a fight, to basically just keep like the sustain going of like, oh, a fight, burst it down, boom bam done, we carry on, and we're not like hurting for craft points throughout an entire dungeon. But yeah. I think I'll just kind of continue here. Sorry for that very, very long like tangent. Okay, let's keep going. Grab the elevator. So wait, so if you had minus 20 hit and enemy had 40 or 20 to avoid in CS 1 or 2, you had a 20% chance to miss and a separate 20% chance of missing.
Well.
Crossbows CS 3 and 4, you just have a straight up 40% chance to miss. Oh, so you'd have 2 dice rolls versus 1 collective dice roll in those situations. Okay. Oh, we can get Daybreak 3 not long after Daybreak 2? Oh yeah. But all in due time, honestly. Like, for me, I've been fortunate enough to kind of like get into the Trail series at, well, relatively late. Because like, I think like when I got into the Trail series, only CS 3, maybe 4 was out, and I got into playing Trails in the Sky first
That's
chapter.
as far as the elevator will take us. How are we gonna go from here?
I believe our only option is to use the staircase.
Oh, not the stairs. Change Fairy's Holocore. No idea how this game rolls the accuracy and evasion. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I haven't really dug into it. Don't really bother. I just kind of go by feel, honestly. But yeah, I kind of changed out the Holocore for Fairy, like with Kababia. Mainly for... It was mainly for grinding purposes, like, you know, like you just S boost and you get like crazy big damage here. The defense sound doesn't matter for just fast farming. So then you just get this huge ass boost and boom bam done.
That looks like a nice test. I eagerly await your performance.
You could do a charge attack too. Combat finished. Nice job. Look out for ranged attacks.
Oh, hell no.
Let's get to work.
I'll take it down. Charge attack available.
Go down! You're stuck!
Oh yeah, you're not
enemy
weak to
stats.
Alright, you're not weak to anything. You don't have anything.
I suggest we strike now.
What should I do? Let's go down! Yeah! It's for the best! Ascent!
You want to make Grendel permanent? Nah, I would imagine they just keep it as
Allow all the stops!
What was it? I'd imagine they just keep it as like a set piece moment or whatever for specific circumstances. Maybe like we'll get to a point where like
Don't mind me.
maybe Van can actively transform into it once certain things develop or some sort, or maybe Daybreak 2, I'd imagine. I don't know.
Activating skill.
Gotta say though, I kind of miss the spirit unification deal. I kind of miss my spirit unification.
It's go time. Have some more.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That was amazing. Just what I needed.
But I gotta say, I do miss my spirit unification.
Leave this to me.
Wasn't there a poll about like who people want to see back in Daybreak 2, and like people even after one game without Reen, people ended up voting for Reen, which is really hilarious.
Look out for ranged attacks.
Let's get to work.
Here goes.
Charge attack available.
Now, let's finish the job.
Unleashing Shard Strike.
And Kevin was number 2 in the poll. Yeah, like, I mean, I understand everyone wants Kevin back. I really want Kevin back. Like, come on.
Right now.
I don't care what reason they gotta come up with. I want my boy Kevin. Some people have had enough of Reen, but some people want him back. Yeah. I might be in the crowd of wanting Reen back. But like honestly, we've had 5 games with him. At the very most, just like a cameo, a very minor presence. Like not a major one, because it's just like, okay, come on, we have a new arc. Come on.
What should I do?
Activating skill.
Reen is very popular in Japan, is why they want them back. Yeah, like Reen is super popular in Japan. If you look for like, I guess, Western opinions, like, I guess more Western opinions, people really don't want Reen back.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Mr. Wang. No.
A chance.
Nice. That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arclight?
Next one.
I do hope everyone is well.
Huh. Wait. Oh, I wandered into a trigger while having the thing. Oh, okay. But stay away. We won't try and fight you. Just please don't come any closer. Only the finest level of service for our guests. It's no use. We can't get through to them. Someone please help. Stop right there. We won't let you lay a finger on them. Who are? You're the prize recipients, I assume. Please, leave this to us. This ain't gonna be a fight scene in a movie. Stay back if you don't want to get hurt.
Everyone, move in.
It's over. Here goes. Here goes.
Here goes.
Payback time.
Hey, there's the Avenging Arrow proc. So wait, Daybreak is the first Trails game, so you don't know much about Reen or Kevin? Yeah, like, people will be drawing a lot of blanks if this is like, if Daybreak's your first Trails game, but when you go through the Cold Steel games and then for Reen and Trails in the Sky the Third for Kevin, like, you can really see why people really like Reen and Kevin. Especially for me, Kevin with Sky the Third. Like, there's a lot that goes on in Trails in the Sky the Third. And also, I just want to get this off my chest. Do not listen to anyone that says to skip Trails in the Sky the Third. Like, screw anyone that actually has that mindset. It's like, it closes up all the loose ends and helps transition the story from the Sky trilogy into the Crossbow arc. I don't know where people get the attitude or mindset of going, oh, you don't need Sky the Third. I'm like, what do you mean? It's the game that gives everyone closure to move forward. It's critical. I've seen, I've legitimately firsthand
May we proceed with
seeing
caution?
people that said I can't be bothered with Sky the Third. I'm like, if you can't be bothered, why play the Trail series? The whole point is to take it all in and like experience all the developments, info, payoff, but you'll get none of it and do yourself a disservice by skipping it. It's like, it's not a rush. Take your time, enjoy it. Like, if you feel the need for that, then maybe the Trail series isn't for you. Like, it pisses me off so much that people suggest to skip Trails in the Sky the Third. Or at the very least, like, oh, you don't need to play, just watch it. I'm like, well, if you have that attitude, then just watch the rest of the series and save yourself the money at that point. It's like, why even give yourself that incomplete experience? And I understand if I might be sounding a little bit elitist or gatekeepy, but it's just like, bro, if you want to get into a series, just play it at your own pace and enjoy it. What's the rush? It's like, oh, it takes so much time to get through it. I'm like, bro, it ain't a live service game that's gonna go away at end of. It's not a live service game that's going end of service within the next 6 months. It's like, what's the big deal? I'm sorry, I just need to get that off my chest because it frustrates the fuck out of me that some people actually have like this mindset. I'm like, I don't know.
Now's a good time to boost.
Going all in.
Wait, is there a way I can? No, wait, are they just spread so that... Oh, I can do it like this. There we go.
Activating skin.
Get to it, maid.
But yeah, I just had to get that out of my chest because, oh my god, I've seen way too many people with that mindset. Like, I understand it, like, there's also some people saying that they skipped the third because of the pricing, which, given Xseed's whole pricing thing about the Sky games, because they're effectively holding the Sky trilogy hostage because of the whole, like, publisher debacle between, I mean, I'm not sure how it goes, between Xseed and Falcom, which is why going forward they've been just doing business with NIS or NIS America. But like, basically, the Sky games have not really reduced in price that well, and for people to make judgments based off appearances, they say, oh, this game looks so old, why is it priced so high? I'm not gonna play this. Or something like that. But then it's just like...
Pull out all the stops!
But it's just like, what was it? Like, I've also seen... Or what was it? Like, they decided to skip out on Sky the Third because of this price, which I'm like... I understand if you're reluctant to buy it, but then to go through the rest of the series and get confused later, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, it's also on Xseed for not making it easier for people to get into like the earlier parts of the series because of like their reluctance to lower the price.
Initiating drive.
It's really annoying. Xseed games are only 10% of the price of NIS games in Brazil. Oh, like basically, like if I remember correctly, like isn't actually, you know what? I'm all typing right now just so I can verify this. But if I remember correctly, Sky the Third, Steam store page. Yeah, it is still $30.
I suggest we strike now.
That is a high enough price for people to like maybe not look into it. But then I'm just like, bro. And then the thing that gets me. They buy the rest of the series. I'm like, that could have went into Sky the Third for you to actually play through. It's like, I think your argument for budgeting goes out the window if you bought the rest of the games, but you skip on the third. I'm like, you spent that much money. It's like, why not also the third at that point? You know, I understand you'd be reluctant for Cold Steel 3 or Cold Steel 4 Reverie.
Keep it up, it's working.
But then, like, at that, like, cause you know they're relatively new, are $50, $60 or something. But I don't know at that point.
Eat this,
Mr. Arkwright.
Oh wait, they're out of range. Oh shit.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Dude, this hyperchain thing though. So wait, at launch, Reverie was the equivalent of $100, while Sky was $2? Holy shit. Cold Steel 1 was and 2 were the equivalent of 11. Now Reverie and Daybreak are only 15 rough equivalences. Huh. Regional pricing. Huh. One hell of a thing.
Pull out all the stops.
Activating skill.
A chance. This'll hurt.
Oh wait, oh I missed that guy. Shit.
I won't let this chance slip by. Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
You cannot run. Fire! Mr. Wei.
Eat this, sucker.
Going all in.
I'm out.
I'm on the scene. This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
You choke me.
Sorry, I kind of missed that message, Mel. The more deeper you get into it, the more Sky third lore that will come up. Yeah, like especially with like Trails into Reverie mentioning things about like Phantasma, or like some other tidbits and stuff from Sky the Third. But I don't know where people get in their minds that anything would be relatively skippable, or something that you could just briefly read up on. It's like the whole intent for the series is have the biggest epic of like a JRPG series ever, with like all this continuous world building, character development, plot threads being woven throughout, and it's just like the series is not going anywhere. Just like I don't know, like people nowadays just feel way too rushed to do anything and everything. I kind of hope that people just take more of a back seat with like, or I guess like a relaxed mindset of like taking their time with things. I don't know, like I get if people want value for their time in terms of like how long it takes to get through something, but it's just like, well, I mean, the fact that you're playing video games anyway, like, is technically non-productive, so why not just enjoy it at like your own pace? I don't know. Like some people just feel really impatient. I mean, for me, you know, I think I'm a little bit, my perception is a bit skewed because like, I think I have like I would like to think that I have the patience of a saint when it comes to certain things like this, but like, I don't know. Like people felt like in Trails in the Sky first chapter or second chapter that it was like too slow for their taste or something. But for me, I'm like, I didn't really feel that way at all. Mostly because like I was just kind of taking my time and just going through every little bit and just like enjoying, like for my first time into like the Trail series, right? Like I was like, man, I was like, this Falcom company really puts a lot of details in this stuff. I'm like, how much more are they gonna put in? And then I keep going and going. I'm like, oh my god, they really do change everything every time you advance a story beat. I'm like, oh my god, this is more than any developer would ever do, you know. But then, I don't know. Like, I guess because of my excitement and interest in seeing like all the nitty gritty and appreciating the smaller things in terms of details, I don't know. Then people just go like, man, it's like, it takes too long. I'm like, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like a large difference in what people look for in, I guess, a story or maybe a game in general. I don't heckin' know. So wait, Crossbow's still around $65 for you? Oh wow. Crossbow games are more expensive than new ones. I mean, technically the Crossbow games have been newly and officially localized for the West or outside of Japan. So in terms of like how recently they came out and the effort it took to localize it and distribute it nowadays, like I can understand why it's priced higher than like a lot of the, well, older games, even if it's further along in the story. But yeah, people have less time in their lives. They want to extract every single bit of happiness they get in the least amount of time possible. Yeah, that's like the mindset that I don't agree with. I'm like, where's the rush? It's like, your free time should be something to be enjoyed, not speedrun, you know? It's really weird. It'd be like if people were watching a movie, but then they felt like they want to just get on with their lives, but still had to see the movie, that they played the movie at like 1.5 times speed and just ignore like most of the little details that go on and just read the subtitles only or something. I'm just like, but like, what about the rest of what that movie had to offer? It's like, I don't know, I ain't wasting like 2 hours of my time. I'm like, then why the fuck did you watch the movie in the first place? You know, I don't get it. Kind of like this thing with like the trailers. I'm like, oh, I want to skip it, or like I haven't bothered reading that much, but I don't get why people like it so much. I'm like, well, I mean, you kind of like told me everything right there. You kind of skipped out on the things that make the series what it is. It's like, what else are you looking for? It's like, if it's just the gameplay, it's just like, well, I mean, there's only so much gameplay to go through, and like, there's all the story that's presented to be enjoyed, but then it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just hating on like a faceless entity of people that like, a faceless entity of like impatient people. I'm just venting my own angers or like preferences or biases like to the clouds here, so don't mind me. Like, I'm too much of a Trails fanboy to kind of like see a little more objectively. Okay, sorry. Let's continue with this thing. Is everyone unharmed? Yes, we're fine, thank you. We're in your debt, but just who are you? That's gonna have to wait, I'm afraid. I'd love to hear all about your award winner too, but we ain't got the time. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. But I can tell you're strong, so I do have one favor I'd like to ask. Help Judith, please. Judith? What happened to her? She volunteered to act as a decoy while we were still upstairs to help us escape. Gandhi and Nina weren't able to get away, but she bought the rest of us the chance to flee. Oh no. Gotcha. Consider it done. You guys just hold up somewhere safe until this is all over. Alright, we'll try. Please, save Judith and the others. So by this logic, the rush is... Oh god. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit much, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like... I guess to sum up the whole tangent we just had about this, people need to be more patient and appreciate the journey, not the destination. I think that's like the main takeaway from this entire discussion here. But sadly, people just focus on the destination or just focus on the next destination instead of the current one. I'm just like, yeah. The team escorted the director along with the actors and actresses to a safe place. I hope Judith and the others are alright. I don't know about the others, but I have a feeling Judith's fine. Me too. Yeah, she's in danger of a different sort of bet. Huh? What do you mean? Man, we're really just gonna play up like Anya's just being totally oblivious. Oh, this poor girl. Regardless, we should hurry. Our objective hasn't changed. Yeah, you're right. Let's move. I just focus on the game. Yeah, I know I've been kind of like ranting too much about...
Looks like a chest.
Like, ranting too much about people that are enjoying things differently than I would prefer to if you really look at it. So, I don't know, I'm just kind of like... I'm just kind of being a bit narrow-minded or whatever
Watch out for ranged attacks.
one way.
Commencing battle. Charge attack available.
Pull out all the stops.
Activating drive.
Activating skill.
Miss Alfayed.
Activating skill.
All you on, yes.
Oh,
one felt pretty good.
ladder.
You did wonderful there.
Oh, actually, wait. Was there anything I missed on the lower floor? Not really, but we might as well just refill in HP while we're at it.
Just what I needed.
Okay. Now let's go climb some ladder. Oh, wait, not that one. Not that one. Now let's climb a ladder. Oh, wrong button.
Here goes.
Away we go. Let go of me!
It came from over there. That voice. That figures. Oh.
Let me go! Oh, wait. I know you!
Miss Grimcat. Sorry. We interrupt your fun? Why is my heart beating so fast all of a sudden?
Do I look like I'm having fun? Now hurry up and give me a hand.
Guess we got no choice. Well, you owe us one now. Or two if you count the night before last.
Shut up! Just make with the punching and knock him out.
It's over.
So wait, no, you can catch up on sleep. Oh, watch me. I'm gonna sleep right now. Just kidding. Yeah, take care, Andre. Thanks for talking and everything. Take care.
I suggest we strike now.
Okay, how are we gonna do this?
A chance! I suggest we strike now.
Initializing drive.
No, you don't!
There!
Ha! Here goes! Blaze! Breathe onto us! Reset!
A chance for a shot boost.
Oh wait, I just noticed that like.
Flames protect
Oh.
us!
Huh. Oh, okay, so we can have guest allies in a fight. Huh.
Pull out all the stops.
Cool.
Cobalt curtain! Activate!
So wait, you're just closing YouTube.
Activating shield.
Did Fairy enjoy the situation? No, it's not Fairy enjoying the situation, but like I think she's kind of like misinterpreted like the compromised position she was in.
No, you won't!
But Fairy doesn't really understand
Do your
kind of how bad that situation looked.
This'll hurt! Move in! I'll round them up and scatter them! I'll round them up and scatter them!
Going all in.
Seems like I only got this at most.
Boost level max. Activating skill.
Target locked! You're trapped!
Activating skill.
I won't let this chance slip by.
A chance for a shot boost. Energy output max.
Pull out all the stops.
I will address you all at once.
Activating skill.
It's over! Radiant! Zero!
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line! You're finished!
Oh, that chain build up.
Rampage!
Activating skill.
Oh, that didn't kill everyone yet.
Full boost! Go all out!
Got a whole slew of them.
Got a whole slew of them.
It's working! Activating
Time for
skill!
the main event. Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
You choke me.
Nice. Moving on up.
Oh,
Hey,
I could do
Hollow Core
better.
level 4.
I won't
Let's
stop
go.
here.
It's not easy knocking people out without really hurting them. What took you guys so long anyway?
Hey, you understand we didn't come to save you in the first place, right? Well, she is one of the people we're here to help, though. Technically. Oh, you're right. We're glad you're safe.
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, is she actually blushing? No, that's a shadow with her mask. Oh my god, for an actor, you sure suck. Why does this seem familiar somehow? Ugh. We're gonna bully Anya so hard for being the very last one to realize this way too late. I see now. Okay, now Ursa put 2 and 2 together. By the way, you still owe us, so you can pay us back with a little friendly info swapping. Oh shit, wait, there's a bunch chat. Hold on. Ah. Got it. So, the orbital hookahs were what made all of this possible. Those scumbags have sent everyone who's ever smoked one into a frenzy. Sounds like Almata had people in the hotel after all. And sure enough, they brought the device we're looking for along with them. Judging by the color, it's likely the one that Angelic Doll carried off. It must have been delivered to them after the fact. That girl did say something about how she and that doll had already played their part. We met Melchior before, but who could the man in the coat be? That's a good freaking question. I've never seen him before either. The prince and Naje bought most of us time to escape by fighting against them, but I ended up getting separated from everyone. I think Nina and Mr. Gotti are still here though. Oh dear, we should... Wait, you sound awfully familiar with...
Alright, now it's my turn to start making demands.
We're really just gonna interrupt Anya's as she was just starting to like figure it out.
Access to the staircase is locked, and only this key card can unlock it.
She stores it in that kind of pocket.
So if you want to progress any farther, you'll have to lend me a hand.
So you gave that card in advance, huh? Really living up to your name as the burglar queen.
I am a phantom thief, not a burglar! And my work is only just starting. They might think they've stolen this festival and its participants from us, but I'm gonna steal them right back. But even I can't handle a job like this alone, so I'm gonna give you the honor of helping me.
Oh my god, this fucking girl.
You better not have any problems with that.
No way. We really appreciate the help. The odds are very much stacked against us. We welcome any aid you have to offer. Even if it is from Puss in Spandex. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
Puss in what? Oh, whatever. It's a deal then. Let's get moving. We need to make it to the top floor, where the awards were going to be presented.
Right. And she's got the looks. It's just a shame about everything else. Aaron, Jesus Christ. No, I'm supposed to get away until all this is over. Anya's? Judith, wait, oh my god. The fucking system messages, dude. Judith ahead. Grimcat the Phantom Thief joined the party as a guest. Yo, we get our full 5 now. Yo, this is cool.
Here I go.
So this is how they do. So
Indeed.
Whoever's standing over here is our designated guest character. Oh, okay. You know, that's interesting with how they handle this. Okay. Even the narrator just bullies her. Yeah. I love this. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, the center here.
I do want to know what you were
silly.
doing with those clowns, but I won't press you. For now.
For now? How about never, you invasive jerk?
Oh, I think I have a pretty good idea who Grimcat is now.
As do I. But I think it would be best if we play along and pretend we are not in the know.
out for ranged attacks.
Oh, shit. Oh, come on. I get tagged like that. Hello? Wait, what? Why is my shard button not working? Hello? Wait, hello? It's not doing anything. Why couldn't Agnes deploy the shards?
Going all in.
Hello? I was standing there and I'm looking at my R button. Like, I was looking at my keyboard in disbelief. I'm like, am I doing the biggest mispress of my life? No, I'm staring at this R button being pressed. What the fuck?
Right now.
Bro, come on, what the fuck happened? Like, wait, did I get sealed, like, in field battle or something? Or, no, there's no status effects in field battle, right?
Going all in.
What the fuck happened?
This'll hurt! Pressure him and move in!
Miss Alfayed, there you are!
Now we're here! There! Keep it going!
This'll hurt.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Activating skill.
I'll dice you up! Up to you, Reset!
Activating skill.
Miss Claudel! Activating drive.
Activating shield.
There! Here goes!
Activating skill.
You missed?
A chance!
Oh my goodness.
Activating skill.
Have some more! They flinched!
Activating skill.
Nice. That went great.
Dude, how many bots am I getting in Twitch time right now? Holy shit.
I'll prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Archive.
That looks like a nice chest.
Hollow core leveled up.
Ruby ring. No extra rooms here. Okay.
Let's get to work.
I'm on!
Don't forget about their charge.
Leave this to
I'll
me.
take it from here.
Glad that worked out okay.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Got you! There! Got you! Now's the time for stars.
Yeah, wait. Wait, I can't deploy shards with Agnes. Wait. What's going on? Wait.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Does she have any bugs or something? Wait. Wait. Is there an actual bug going on right now? Wait. Because, like, I deployed it just fine when I swapped to Fairy. But why can't I do this with Agnes? Huh? What's going on?
I'm on the
why can't I... Like, why couldn't I initiate with Agnes when I got the stun? Or at all? Like, I could do this while they're stunned or while they're not stunned with Fairy, but why is Agnes the one not able to deploy shards at all? And I'm moving around in an open enough space where I'd be able to deploy at whatever... At, like, whenever. What the fuck is going on? Like, this is not a case of whether or not an enemy is stunned. Like, you can always deploy shards no matter what.
Have some more.
You're activating skill.
Keep it going.
Give them your all. You're open.
Yeah, it definitely has to be a bug. Like, hold on.
Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van.
Let me make a save and reload the game right now. Like, cause this should not be happening at all. Let me go back to the title screen. And load, like, just from here. And we'll go back to... We'll go back to Agnes again.
Treasure located.
Ooh, and P2. But yeah, okay. Next time we find another enemy, I'll just see if I can just directly... Oh, ladder. I'll just see if I can directly deploy shards without even doing anything. I might want to reset the game. Now, we'll see if it's a case of reloading the game versus restarting the entire
I know you're
thing.
staring. Quit it.
If you didn't want me staring, why'd you get on the ladder first?
What do you mean you're on the ladder last?
Shut up.
Oh my god, this girl.
Watch activating ranged attacks.
Yeah, okay. So I needed a reload to be able to deploy shards without doing anything else.
Flames protect us.
So then, what caused it so that Agnes couldn't deploy beforehand?
Maybe proceed with caution. Excuse us. There. I'm on.
Charge attack available.
Initiating preemptive strike.
Activating skill.
You're not getting away. Your move.
This'll hurt.
Use a sharp. Use your all.
I'll dice you up.
Nice. That went great.
Shall we prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
I said Rena's the one that's why it happened. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with what Japan thinks in the polls.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Charge attack available. Activating skill.
By the heavens! Here! Reset! Activating drive.
Activating skill.
You're open!
Activating skill.
There we go! Your move! Activating skill. Here goes! All you now!
The star has arrived.
Gotcha.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That was amazing,
powder.
Aaron. Okay, Okay, we've made it to the observation lounge.
Wait, does something happen with her?
The elevator here will take us to the 20th floor.
Wait, does something happen with her trying to pronounce wait.
Okay, we've made it to the observation lounge.
Whoa, wait, yeah, wait. The recording for her trying to say observation got scuffed up a bit. Wait, it sounded like she said observation. Like, wait.
Okay, we've made it to the observation lounge.
Yeah. What the heck? What went on with the recording there? Or with the processing for that? That's weird. Not like a voice crack? Yeah, probably like a voice crack that like kind of slipped through or something. Weird. Whoops. Goddamn, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Hey, they weren't here before. Wow, look who it is. Almata's goons. Who are you? They must be the intruders we were warned about. If you want to avoid a world of pain, out of our way. I'd rather doubt they're open to discussion. Yeah, don't hold back against them. Just take them down. Right. Got it.
Let's rumble.
A chance.
Nah, I couldn't. That's breaking time. Shit.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
Got a whole slew of them.
Get it on!
Stay fast. Make it count, Aaron. Going all in.
I'm out.
I'm on the scene. I'll round them up and scatter them. I'll round them up and scatter them.
Pressure them and move in.
This'll hurt.
Do something already.
Hey, I'm trying to line this shit up and you're not making it easy for me.
Keep it up. It's working.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Here's Guardian Blade. Light them up.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Give me power. You're finished. Piglet. Rampage.
Activating skill.
Cypher activate.
Miss Claudel, by the heavens. Here.
Impossible.
Activating shield.
Payback time.
I won't hold back.
Activating skill.
You cannot run. Fire!
What the?
Huh. Don't say I didn't warn you. That was amazing. Looked like you were doing wire stunts. Suppose it was out where you're filming too? The filming? I have no clue what you're talking about. Everyone, if I may redirect your attention. Hey, it's a key card. Could that be what we're looking for? Yes, I imagine it's the one we needed to go to the top floor. Perfect. Then as soon as we're ready, let's head on up there. Ride the elevator. Bing bong.
This could be a good stop. Just what I needed.
Alright, any last trades or anything? No, I don't think I want to change anything. Well, Alright. Let's see. What food can we eat? Because I kind of want to restore back up to 100%. Yeah, we'll have to use these parfaits now.
That was very well made.
Oh, I did not mean to double tap. Fuck my mouse. I meant to save that extra 60 craft point food item. Oh, shit. So wait. You had some weird line of sight issues around the circular columns in this area, but nothing like I was describing. Oh, with the shard deployment? Yeah, like in a bunch of situations, I was in like an open enough area. I wasn't like around the corner or anything like that. So I don't know what was going on. Like restarting or reloading my save file did the trick to kind of clear up whatever was obstructing shard deployment. But I don't know why. It was specifically with Agnes. Like Fairy was fine. I didn't test with anyone else. But I think it's mainly because Judith or Grimcat entered into our party as a guest character. And guest characters, I would assume, are programmed not to deploy shards because they're NPC characters, at least within the game's state. So I'm guessing I would make the assumption that Agnes was put into a state where she's considered not being able to deploy shards, confusing it with Grimcat. But reloading the game would load back all of the proper logic with how the party order is fixed. That's my assumption. But I think just Grimcat entering into the party kind of screws with the logic of like who can start a battle. Oh wait, let me make a save here. Yeah, it's really strange.
Look!
Wow. They're both deeply captivating.
Saara's holding her own pretty well.
Oh, absolutely. It's quite an achievement to be able to keep up with one enhanced to superhuman levels by that mask.
It's because she's Shaheena's sister.
Cue the psycho.
You came!
Our saviors! Are we glad to see you?
You know, I love how they keep trying to hide his face this whole time, like just cutting off like the camera angle at his eyes. Like every single angle that he's presented in. Oh my god, it's so silly.
Nina! Mr. Gotti! It looks like neither of them are hurt. Thank Adios.
Grimcat! What's that spicy cougar doing here?
Well, let me get her.
Grimcat! What's that spicy cougar doing here?
I'm too young to be a cougar, thank you!
What are you doing here, though?
Well, I was asked by an actress to come and help, you see.
You could have made up a lie that you needed to steal the Genesis or some shit. I don't know, dude. I don't know, girl. Or you could say like, oh, I was here to steal something, but I can't overlook all this like chaos going on. I don't know. Oh my god, for an actor, you don't even have your own story straight.
So you're the phantom thief people are talking about. Come to steal our treasure, I take it? I didn't realize you were working hand in hand, or rather, paw in hand, with the Spriggan.
We're not friends or anything. Just united in wanting to smash your face in.
Not just for what you did to Ida, but for all the hurt you caused Shaheena and so many others in Tharbad too.
Could we perhaps tone the noise down? This show is almost at its climax.
Keep hiding his eyes.
It would be a shame to miss it over a bout of Teddy sniping.
There it is.
Sorry about that, boss.
Boss? Big boss.
Wait, are you telling me?
No way.
Gerard Dantès.
My name is Gerard Dantès, the head of Almata.
Or Dantès.
So you are the Spriggan. Somehow, this doesn't quite feel like our first encounter. Would you care to join us in watching the show? It seems perhaps that this was fated to be.
We plan to see this to the end. But hell if we're gonna do it with you. That'd just rain all over the hard work these kids have put in.
A pity.
Almata's leader, an SS-level threat. Fate notwithstanding, you are correct. This isn't even our first time meeting in this city.
What?
You don't mean...
He was that guy in the casino?
There I was, thinking Almata had no presence here in this city.
We can pull a Clark Kent on our ass.
When their leader was hiding in plain sight the whole damn time.
It's simply a matter of efficiency. I believe in taking a hands-on approach to my work. Whether it is disposing of pawns and abandoning positions, or giving tools and products a first-hand trial.
You son of a bitch.
Now I get it. There's a lot going on here, but your main goal here was some kind of experiment. To see just what you could pull off by combining those drugs with that device.
What? That does fit with what they were trying to do in Cray and Longport, too. So this chaos right now isn't a means to an end. It's an end in itself.
Correct. Whether it was securing new distribution routes or testing our ability to use this heirloom to instigate an uprising of sorts, the data we've obtained from this promises to be quite valuable in what is to come. The mask cannot be reused, alas. But I believe this to be a satisfactory application. Good work, Melchior.
Thanks, boss. That pretty thing latches on to the darkness and vulnerability in people's hearts, making puppets out of them. I'm glad I was able to steal a spare during the chaos in Crossbell a year and a half ago.
Oh my god.
They're total monsters.
Yes. We may need to increase their threat level to SS+.
Okay, Reset.
Huh. That was one of the many crises she was involved in.
We will not allow this madness to go on a moment longer.
Elia.
We're taking that Genesis back from you. Whatever it takes.
Oh, well, you can have it. These devices were designed to eventually come into the hands of their rightful owners regardless. That is their nature.
Reset get tier list out of their threat levels.
What?
Sounds like you have a lot of info you could share with us.
Perhaps. Yet only a fraction of all there is to know. Now that we have seen the fruits of our labor, our work here is done. Withdrawing would be a valid option. However...
Snap. Oh.
Prince Sherid?
And Naje, too! I thought the two of you had escaped!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't tell me.
You've had some of that drug too?
Yep. All it took was a few little droplets in their welcome drink.
Here is the final amusement of the festival.
Oh my
I do
God.
hope you can keep me at least as entertained as those dancers did.
Cat girls and gentlemen. In one corner, we have none other than a crown prince of the desert and his ever so loyal servant. And in the other, we have the simple Spriggan of Edith. Just who between them will emerge victorious?
Those golden auras are bad news.
Really in it now.
This tension, it's incomparable to that of our fight in the cave.
Take care!
Well, what are you gonna do?
We're gonna neutralize them. We ain't got any other options.
They're sponsors to the festival. We need to make them see sense.
Right. Saara and Shaheena are depending on us too.
Activating shards.
Well, actually no, she doesn't need to use it herself.
Going all in.
Here I go! Jabril guard! I won't hold back.
Our shields like just nearly got obliterated in all one go. Like, oh my god.
Going all in.
Cobalt curtain, activate!
Now we need to reapply it.
Boost level maximum.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
Target locked! You're trapped!
Activating skill.
A chance.
Use a shark boost to get the upper hand. Activating skill.
Over here.
Over here! Can't beat me! Ready for this? You're toast!
Is that an impede? No, it isn't!
I won't let this chance slip by.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
Accelerating. Here goes. This'll hurt.
Boost level maximum.
You see, I know how that was not.
A chance. Cypher active.
Not getting free.
There.
Here goes.
Pressure him and move in!
Activating drive.
Directing shield.
Activating skill.
Keep it going!
Boost level maximum.
Pressure him and move in!
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Activating skill. Directing shield.
Chance.
Flame, protect us. Full boost. Go all out. May we proceed with caution. Activating
Time
skill.
for the main event. Fans alive. Raid! Up to you, Reset.
Don't mind me.
Going all in.
Cobalt curtain. Activate.
Something's trying to attack!
Actually, I'm assuming that she's still gonna go for
Watch out, you guys. Something's
for Van, so I'm gonna cast over here.
activating drive. Free.
Activating shield.
Yep, she's gonna end over at Van. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh no, she has gone closer. Okay. So we're good.
Go all out. Time to go all out. Give them your all.
Brace yourself. Fans alive. Raid!
I won't let this chance slip by.
Energy output max. Activating skill.
We're down! I won't let this chance slip by.
Activating skill.
Wait, did they not have enough?
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Now or never! Come at me!
Perfect chance! Follow you now!
The star has arrived.
Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it. Sword for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
That's how it goes.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Well fought.
That it was.
They're back to normal. We did it.
On the contrary, we've hardly started. This device can do far, far more. For it is capable of stimulating the emotion that lies at the root of all others. Fear. Now, why don't you show me yours?
Naje! My manners!
You gotta be shitting me.
It's like what I went through.
What in the? It really is what happened to Ida and Aaron. Legendary. Verathragna.
A being from a higher plane? Looks like you managed to reel in a big one, boss.
Everyone, you need to run!
We gotta bear another nightmare.
Not on our watch!
This time we'll protect you!
Guys.
And, well, we tried.
Van!
Do the thing.
Hey there, Van!
The wink.
Okay, now this is clearly my time to shine.
There you are, Mare Bear. Time to finally put our work to the test. You're up, concierge!
Huh?
Oh.
Understood. Emergency vital support is functioning properly. Pseudo-Aeon resonance control successfully enabled.
Pseudo-Aeon?
Hollow core overclocking capabilities restricted.
Wait, what are you doing? Who's interfering with me?
Bear the nightmare.
No time for questions. Do it!
You and that maid set me up, didn't you? Oh, whatever. The Threndel's all yours!
Blue flames.
Whoa, Nelly! Now that's what I call
The
mad.
guys.
And there it is. So he clads himself in a beast of dark blue. Isn't that something?
Now, this is unexpected.
Van, he's fine. His essence is stable.
Did you butt your way in when he was just about to go berserk?
Yes, as per Mr. Arkride's request.
Here goes!
Has learned Mortal Raid? Oh.
Let's party!
Initiating drive.
Okay, how far forward can I go with that? Nah,
Keep it up! It's working!
Part of me actually just wants to defend here first, so I can get the buffs in order without stepping out of range. Because like, if I attack, I'm gonna be up in its face, and the buffs are gonna all go away.
Not so fast, right? Start fielding here.
You only targeted air with that? Hey, Blue Hunter. How you doing? Is Mortal Raid the S-Card for Brendel? Yep, I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, weak to fire and...
Displaying enemy stats.
100% weak to fire? Oh.
We'll take that.
That didn't do shit. Nah, let's conserve on
I
that.
suggest we strike now. If you please.
Oh my, he just healed all that? Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Eat this, sucker!
Take him out!
Falcon Valley! Your turn, Miss Perfect.
So always last ability to use,
Certain
if
arts
not
will be more effective.
any cute abilities tend to not work.
Party!
Yeah, I'd imagine it's like the combo ender of sorts and all that.
Pressure him and move in!
Certain arts will be more effective. Some elements look effective.
Let's go down!
Oh, Aaron!
Huh? Ascent!
Activating skill.
We'll take that.
Now
Activating skill.
Gotcha! Keep it going!
Certain arts will be more effective.
Energy output at maximum.
Hey, should you be fighting?
Activating skill.
Soar for me!
Random fights tend to be easy. Oh yeah. Better than Divine Night Battles? Yeah, it is a lot better than the Divine Night Battle, that is. Thank God for that. Oh my god.
Don't mind me. Keep it up! It's working!
Activating skill.
This is it! Sonic! Chase them! Ha! Let's go down!
Hello, Taper. We're gonna need to heal soon.
Take him out!
May we proceed with caution, please?
Eat this!
Let's party!
I suggest we strike
No,
now.
it's not gonna cast fast enough because it kind of messed that up. Okay.
Grant them life!
Am I enjoying the game so far? Oh, I'm loving Daybreak. Counter! Ah.
Ready for this? You're toast! I won't let this chance slip by. Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
You cannot run! Fire!
Time for some payback. Full boost. Don't hold back, Dan.
Keep it up! It's working! Pressure him and move in!
Oh, wait, Mortal Raid was this one. Eh, right. Actually,
I
wait.
suggest we strike now.
How's it? Oh, so it counts the craft points you use,
It's working!
like, during the ordering, not what you would theoretically gain, and then... okay, so we can't line that up like that.
Let's party!
Keep it up! It's working!
You missed?
Energy output at max.
I'm out.
I'm on the scene!
It's an Excel craft? Yeah.
Keep it up! It's working! Blaze! Breathe onto us!
Not so fast. I'll lend a hand.
I'll take you on!
So wait, this is actually the first game you got 100%
Certain
achievements
arts will be
on
more
Steam.
effective.
You usually don't do that.
I
Ah.
suggest we strike now.
There needs to be the craft point battery. Yeah.
Pressure him and move in! Here I go! Jabril guard! Perfect chance!
Right, our art's not really that great right now. You know what we desperately need? We need Chrono Drive.
Reset!
Some elements look effective.
I don't think it's gonna line up that easily. I'll do it anyways.
Activating skill.
Ready for this? You're toast!
Get going, Dan.
I'm getting on it.
Don't hold back, Dan.
Oh wait, oh no, I'm still 4 off from doing more. Oh fuck it.
Eat this! Got you! You're screwed now!
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Forgive me.
Yeah, that was a mean crit.
Do your worst!
I need to heal up soon.
There! My sincere thanks.
I'll back you up.
I need to rest up. I'll need some time to recover soon. Now or never! Let's pretty this scene up!
Oh, she's ass crafting. Oh
I hope
shit.
you're ready! Here's the climax! Grim Night Long!
Oh, that's cool.
Boost gauge limit increased.
That's cool.
I need to heal up soon.
Vitals falling. Current level's dangerous.
That's not good.
There! You saved me! I have to do something! It'll be alright! Great circle of light! Give unto us the breath of life!
Boost gauge limit increased.
Pressure him and move in!
Initiating drive.
Oh, the fucking 10% heal, dude.
Pressure him and move in!
This'll hurt! Keep it up!
Activating skill.
There you are!
Activating skill.
I'll back you up.
I suggest we strike now.
I'll help you.
Eat this!
Directing shield. Deploying shield.
Cover and Guardian? Oh my god.
A chance!
Boost level maximum strength.
Activating drive. Don't mind me.
Initiating drive.
Take him out!
I'll help you.
Eat this! Finished!
Stats upgraded.
Ugh.
I won't stop here. I'm
So-
stronger than ever.
It's like cringe version of Warcry. Wow. So wait, was it Beakers? You fight before this gave you some trouble. You beat Prince Sherid, but Naje survived with 2k HP, S crafted, and wiped your whole front line. Oh. Have I been S crafted in this game yet? I believe I had. Yeah. Grander don't lose, Grander don't lose. The Otis holocore. Oh. When the theme song plays, yeah. When your signature song plays.
The Golden Beast King who serves Arusha.
Who serves Arusha?
That bodyguard's really something else to be able to fuse with a monster like that.
Van,
Splendidly fought.
You did it.
Look at you go! Kudos to both sides. Until now, I wasn't quite sure just how you transformed. Whoa!
Finally, they're trying. Fucking barrier. Oh hey, they finally interrupted him while he was talking. Thank God. Finally.
Who's bad now, huh?
But of course, it's like they got what they needed, so of course they gave it to us.
how do you like that?
Rather shrewd of you.
Very shrewd. I'm impressed you caught me off guard.
They
It's
got
time
over
you
the
call it
barrier.
quits. We're shutting this show down.
Alas, it seems you are right.
Oh, the golden light is gone.
Huh. She did it, huh?
Well. Look, I'm still saying it's a missed opportunity not to have an actual command dance battle. I'm just saying. I really wanted this to happen.
Shaheena! Huh?
What happened to us?
Shaheena, are you okay?
Saara? What have I done? I'm sorry, I used Mom's dances all wrong. So many people are hurt because of...
Shaheena, snap out of it. The show still has to go on, silly. The parade isn't over yet. Let's finish what we both started and show everyone who supported us just how bright our future is. All right?
Saara!
Yeah. Hey, we know people are probably like knocked the fuck out in the streets, but let's keep dancing. I was like, hey, let's cheer up. I mean, everyone's getting back up now, but everyone's like confused as shit.
Whoa.
The crowd's coming together.
Oh my god.
You can do it, girls! Go for it!
Is everybody watching out there?
Let's make this a film festival for the record
Oh my
books.
god, Disney ass ending.
What a ride this has been. I just hope this means things have worked out.
These outfits can't get any skimpier. Ah, just you wait. The police and everything are trying to...
This is just the sort of hot scoop I've been looking for.
Not to burst your bubble, hun, but with the CID in town, I don't know how much anyone is going to be able to cover this event.
Maybe. But I've got a feeling readers will still get a little taste of just how hot and fiery things turned out.
Marvelous! This parade is exceeding all of my wildest dreams!
I swear to god, if Director Gotti makes a movie inspired by what he saw of the Grendel, I swear to god, that'd be the funniest shit. We need to see that.
It's beautiful.
So wait, was that Windrunner? Tip with the hate up buff to get attention away via Van and Earthguard and stuff. Oh yeah, I know how to direct aggro around. The hate up is really nice. Like, especially with, like, in regular ass battles with Coin Bullet, like, for more tighter battles where we need to mitigate a lot of damage going our way. Coin Bullet is very nice, super cheap to utilize and everything. Kinda wish it has better damage scaling, especially since it's arts based instead of, like, strength based, but yeah, what can you do? It's mainly just there to maintain aggro up. That's its whole purpose.
Yeah, it really is.
That and building up chain, it has a lot of hits to it. It's really nice.
So that's what it means to perform live. Really puts into perspective what she accomplished in Crossbow.
Aw, Elia.
What'd you say? Just thinking out. Ah! Why are you kneeling so close to me?
Oh my god. This fucking girl. Oh my god.
Sorry, but your injuries need tending to.
Aw, over already? That was a little anticlimactic, if you ask me. What should we do, boss?
I think we're fine. These results were more than enough for our purposes. I'm sure our Spriggan friend will agree.
Wipe that cocky grin off your ugly mug.
We won't let you escape.
Escape? Whatever gave you that idea?
Watch out, everyone!
Incoming!
Oh shit.
Ah! Holy mother of Idios!
Whoa there!
Wait.
It's a little far, don't you think?
Oh, I didn't realize you were there, Melchior. I'm ever so sorry.
No need to apologize. You know me, Viola. I always love a good thrill.
Oh my god, they're just trolling because they just want to fuck with him, even so much to the point they want to chain gun him down.
You have
Or
a
no,
bad
she really
habit
fucking
of
hates him.
gratuitously pushing people's buttons, Melchior.
She does share some of the blame, you realize. In either case, they are merely engaging in their usual repartee.
The hell I am!
It's you bastards.
Look! That puppeteer is with them too!
Stay right there!
Ciao! Thanks for keeping me entertained.
Will it or nill it, we seem bound by fate. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Not so fast! Tell me one thing. Just how far do you plan on taking this madness?
Come now, Spriggan. You know the answer as well as I do. There are no limits to the lengths we will go.
That stealth cruiser is cutting-edge tech. These guys are better equipped than I thought.
So it seems. That specific ship isn't even on the market yet.
Oh, crap. Well, I better get going. I'll let you guys take it from here. So long!
Wait! Your wounds,
This fucking cloud.
And there she goes.
She could have at least said a proper goodbye.
Mina! Are you alright?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is peak writing.
Oh, come on now.
Judith! There you are!
I'm dying internally. Nah. This is peak.
I've been so worried about you ever since we got separated. And, oh no, you look so exhausted. Did something happen?
Oh, it's been a long day. You won't believe how long it took to escape.
I'm fine! Really, I've just been running around this whole time, that's all.
Oh, Judith, did you see her? Grimcat was here in the flesh, baby!
I fucking can't with this shit. It's like, oh my god.
If she's not a scintillating spectacle, I don't know who is! That woman is the living embodiment of one of my 108 ideal forms!
108? You find it funny they don't recognize their voice? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somehow Falcon Riders got inspired by Superman and Clark Kent. I was like, what if we do that but with, like, sexy Phantom Thief lady? Surely no one would know the difference. I'm just gonna headcanon that until, like, we get details of, like, what went into Grimcat's, like, origin or design. I'll just think about it like that and just, like, grin to the fucking moon with this.
I've gotta do something! I need to get to work on my next movie, one that'll put that damn Lom in his place!
The best part of the devs absolutely know it's corny because of system message earlier. Yeah, the system message earlier. Where is it? It's like... Oh, it's like way further back. Hold on. Hold up. Oh my god, yeah, we had a lot of dialogue here, didn't we? Oh yeah, like this one right here. Like the writers do, like, or as well, like the whole Team Rocket charade. As like, oh man, who could these like mysterious strangers be? Oh my god, Team Rocket. But obviously without the reveal, but just like, so stupid.
Already have your eyes on the next prize, Mr. Gotti?
We could all learn a little from his determination. Though maybe not the part that's waist deep in the gutters.
We recovered another Genesis. But at what cost? Great-grandfather, Mom, Grandmother.
Ed Pat.
Huh. I'd say this whole mess has given us a lot of food for thought.
You're only patting the hat, by the way.
But our clients are safe and sound. Well, mostly. And I don't think we could have wrapped things up much better than we did.
We did it! We saved the city!
I can see us getting a juicy bonus for our work, too. So, good job, guys. You all get a passing grade.
Aww.
I'm not sure where you get off thinking you, of all people, can grade us.
Well, he's your employer.
I suppose that now all of this is over. This concludes my current assignment.
He's gonna have trouble winning the head pat allegations that Irene had. Look, it's just like a trail staple. Every protagonist must have this, like, internal urge to head pat someone during an emotional moment. Even Ren couldn't escape it when she had that talk with Van earlier with that tea party.
A job well done, Mr. Arkwright. Everyone?
Right back at you, Reset.
I really don't know what we would have done without you.
Yeah, like Lloyd, Reen, even Estelle at times. Like, it's just a universal trait that every Trails protagonist must have. Head pats. And they get universal permission to do it.
You've been so attentive and supportive, not to mention the way you saved Van when he was in danger.
Yeah, you've been super helpful to have around.
You ever think about trading places with our boss? Work go way smoother with you running the show.
Wow.
I'm right here! Though, I'd, be lying if I said I hadn't had the same thoughts.
It was my pleasure. I had a wonderful time working with all of you.
You just had a pizza with barbecue sauce and it tastes as great as you thought? Yeah, it's a bit different. I had some pizzas too that had barbecue sauce instead of like tomato sauce and shit. Not the biggest fan, but I mean, it's alright. It depends on what you have with it, but it's like omega heavy and it's just like, ah, god, I can't have more than like one, maybe two slices depending.
Judith Lanster appears to be taking the loss of the Leon d'Or very seriously.
Duh.
She has now sworn to win against Nina Fenley next year in both festivals after acknowledging the younger actress as her true equal.
And yeah, we're really just like time skipping all that, huh? Okay.
Between that and Salvatore Gotti already teasing his next work, I'd venture to say the future has quite a lot in store for us. Next, the Quincy Company recently released a new addition to its lineup.
Man, I don't know how they can be so carefree after all the shit that went down. Especially Director Deviant. Takes a weird pair of balls to only think about how to make a movie out of it.
Oh, Jesus. Director Deviant.
He's resilient, all right. The kind of man who always finds something on the floor every time he's knocked down. The news isn't saying much about the drugs or organized crime, though. Not that I'm especially surprised about that.
Yeah, if it was like completely widespread news, there'd be a lot more upheaval and chaos.
Yeah, that'd just put people on edge. Guessing it's probably Renee's people and the Principality hushing things up.
I was worried the Prince and Naje would be out for a while, so it's good they recovered right away. Saara and Shaheena were able to pay off their debts, too.
Hey.
Yeah, doubt those loan sharks were expecting to get it all back in one go.
Yo, happy ending, sorta.
Thank you for everything.
Gotti is like the guy that would put a ton of sex scenes in a movie or TV show. Yeah. Like, probably talented in a lot of stuff he does, but like a lot of excess, like, sexy over the top shit.
If it weren't for you all, who knows where I'd be right now? Arusha must be really looking out for me.
Hey, come on. Don't sell yourself too short, yeah? You did all the hard work. We just offered a little moral support, that's all.
But still.
I wish we had more time to hang out. One of these days, you'll have to teach me some of your moves, okay?
Sure, sounds like a plan. I promise to pay you back for everything you've done. See you guys later.
They were both such lovely people. I'm so glad we got to meet them. It sounds like the future is looking bright for them too, if they have such a big show confirmed already.
Yeah, not everyone gets to collaborate with a group like Crossbell's Ark and Seal right out the door. Yo, what the fuck? They've got to be feeling some pressure, jumping into the big leagues so quickly. But they're up for it, I'm sure.
Yo, they get the Joint Arc and Cedar straight up. Holy shit. Let's fucking go.
You've always had a ton of suspicious criminal contacts, but now you're drowning in public superstars too. Top actresses, big league directors, promising dancers.
Hey, have you heard of a detective called Lloyd Bannings in Crossbow?
Bet you must be feeling like you've struck gold. What with all these famous chicks all over you lately?
And have you heard now about the Asher Chevalier, Reen Schwarzer? Well, let me tell you about the rumors that we've heard over the Orbital Net about that dude over in Arabonia.
What do you mean? Well, Van?
Hey, Kat, how you doing?
Why'd you always gotta go right for my jugular? I was fine with this staying a quiet one-man operation, you know? Now all of a sudden I've got a load of employees, and both the CID and Elsheim Royals have their eyes on me. What a pain.
The Elsheim Royals?
I think you're mostly to blame for that, though.
Okay, Miss, force you to hire me?
Mostly? It's all his fault.
What the fuck?
I thought you made a positive impression on the prince, though. He seemed to really like you.
Fellow bathhouse enthusiast.
I have no excuse for my earlier lapse. Words cannot express how grateful I am you were able to contain the situation for me.
I'm doing fine. We're just wrapping up Chapter 3 in Daybreak. A lot of stuff went down. And now we're just kind of winding down as we transition into Chapter 4 territory.
That was quite the ride we ended up on, indeed. But, all things considered, this has been a fruitful experience in several ways. As promised, I threw in a bonus on top of your base reward, so you have something extra to look forward to.
Wait.
It will arrive separately.
Wait, time out. What do you mean, a separate bonus? Oh, okay, how are they gonna fuck with us, like, going into the Chapter 4?
Appreciate it, Your Highness. I'll be on the lookout for it.
All that being said, this has certainly been a colorful little adventure, hasn't it? And I don't just mean with Almata and the Genesis. You're an intriguing fellow yourself, Van. I understand what Marduk sees in Arkwright Solutions now. You can most certainly count on my continued support.
Van did not appreciate that.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that liking. He was putting me on his radar. Granted, if he wants to give me some fat bonuses, who am I to say no?
It's definitely over 70% his fault.
70. Try 120.
Still, nothing good comes from biting off more than you can chew. Better to keep this operation focused. Besides, why do you have to bring Marduk's name up? They've got nothing to do with us now. Reset helping out was just a one-time thing. Now I'm back to being just a regular old tester. What's with all the confusion?
Well...
Don't tell me that she came up before Van even noticed and everyone greeted her, welcomed her in before... Wait.
Yo, Agnes, you keeping stuff from him again?
I didn't mean to. I really only intended that with you. Excuse me.
Huh, guess we got another client. I'll be right there.
Fucking Clown Fiesta fucking company, dude.
Funny. I must be seeing things.
the door!
Hello there. It's good to see you all again. Even if it's been less than a week since we last met.
Talk about a stickler for time. Not even a minute late.
She's not even mad that he shut the door in front of her. Look, she is a true professional.
I trust you didn't get lost on the way here?
Not at all. I've known where Mr. Arkwright lives for quite some time.
He didn't know. He didn't know.
I look forward to working with you all.
What? Now just one damn minute. What's this all—
After the events of the other day, Marduk HQ undertook a thorough investigation and risk assessment of the situation.
I really want to see what Elaine has to say about this.
The possibility was raised that, on this exceptional occasion, the continued presence of an on-site concierge may be warranted. As a result, my subsequent internal application to be assigned directly to Arkwright Solutions long-term was granted. And so, here I am.
Van just has all kinds of people working for him against his fucking will. Not one employee he has signed up, or has he signed up willingly. Like, Anya's pushed herself out of to like go on the whole Genesis acquisition. Barry got dumped onto Van because of the whole details that went down in chapter 1. Aaron just like showed up like that guy in the Krusty Krab and SpongeBob of like, hey, rev up those fryers. It's just like, but without getting tossed out. And Howard says like, well, after what happened, I'm working for you now. Huh? Oh my god, not one person working for Van has been willingly selected by him. Is that how it works? Yeah. And yeah, now Van has to explain this to Elaine, so it's like, you've been avoiding me for all these years. You're picking up underage girls to work for you, and now you have an older maid, or probably a maid that's around like a similar age. It's like, are you trying to tell me something, Van? And I can't wait for Fee to just come in in the middle of nowhere, just like tease Van even further to make the situation even worse. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. He's too nice to say no. Yeah, he's too nice to say no.
It sounds like she'll be able to help out with a lot, including Mare, while keeping the details secret from Marduk HQ.
Hey, Roblox did I did.
Plus, she can teach us more about shards and do a whole bunch of other useful stuff for us.
Yeah, there was something about having us try out some cutting-edge Orbital Net service too.
Oh?
That's right. I would greatly benefit from the wider pool of testers, rather than just Mr. Arkwright alone. Of course, I will take care to ensure the terms of your contracts are fair and beneficial to you all.
I don't think any of us are worried on that count, as long as you're involved.
Oh, and I have of course already signed a lease for one of the rooms on the 3rd floor and deposited my belongings there.
She already made herself at home.
I believe you are behind on temporary employment tax paperwork and insurance applications for everyone here.
Tax paperwork and insurance. Man, my dude.
I would be happy to help with those matters and more besides. So please, let me know if I can be of service.
Oh, we couldn't possibly leave everything to you. I'll do all I can to handle my fair share too.
Yeah, are we gonna do the anime thing of like panning to the sky and Van just yelling to the clouds in despair?
Ooh, but first, you should give me a crash course in how to use those shard footholds.
Gah! Can you people stop making decisions without me?
Okay, we're not panning to the sky. It was a sole proprietorship a few weeks ago. 12K Mira, holy shit. Can't blame him for ignoring paperwork. Man should just move out at this point. It's not even his business anymore.
That's how it goes.
Then I'll update your rank.
Got it.
Wait, they renamed Gladiator Belt to Macho Belt? Wait, 15 craft points per turn? What? Wait, and if you really want to go all in on that, combine that shit with Gladiator Headband? Bro, you get like, wait, what's 30%? Like, you get like, rounding down, 19 craft points per turn? Holy shit. C++, just the computer program. Wait, now note that Reset's name is at the top now as secretary. Oh shit, wait, you're right. Chief, Van Arkride, SC, or probably Secretary Reset Twinings. Oh shit, wait, I actually didn't notice that. Oh shit. Van with his maid and children that he has to look after. It's not Gladiator Belt? What do you mean? We have Gladiator Belt at home. Rip Agnes no longer SC. True.
That's just about perfect.
Hey, S rank, so we did 100% everything. Nice.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah. Given how things played out with farming and everything. Yeah, Fairy just gonna be our permanent, eternal employee of the month.
Whether you need assistance in office or personal matters, know that there is nothing I, Reset Twinings, cannot handle.
She's 20 years old? I thought she was at least Van's age. What the fuck? Fucking anime years, dude. You make sure to use a different character to get Employee of the Month. Look, I tried with Agnes, but look, this shit's impossible. Your headcanon that she's like 26 or older. 20 is weird. Dude, like, fucking, if you take like pretty much most, if not all, the non-child characters in the Treo series, if you would guess their age, you would always get them wrong. And at the very least, you can like probably bump up their ages like 2 or 3 years to have it more appropriate for how they look like. For all the non-child characters. I'm not fucking joking. Like, holy shit. I legitimately thought she was like at least 25. Like, if I had to guess. What do you mean she's 20? And the same thing with Agnes. Like, I thought like she was at least 18 or something. She's fucking 16. Oh my god. Definitely younger than man. Yeah, like maybe at the very minimum 23. But like 20? Anime booba makes no sense. Ages be deceptive. Anime ages are deceptive. Same age as Aaron, 20 years old. She's super experienced and a competent person as well. Yeah, she's like way too young to be so composed, experienced, and competent. I'm like, oh, like at least like Van's age range or some shit. You could pass as a 23-year-old if you colored your hair. Oh my god, dude! I swear to God. Reset has joined Arkwright Solutions. All right, so let us save, and because we're way earlier in the stream when we finish the chapter, let's actually see what chapter 4 has in store for us. Oh yeah, something to change the thing on Twitch. Hold on. There we go. Wait, Basil Institute of Science?
This is ridiculous!
You've had more than enough time. Why are the calculations still not done?
But Professor, it's impossible to be any more precise with our current equipment.
So he's probably gonna seek out, oh no.
Not even the most cutting-edge engineering science or orbal science will allow for...
Oppressive man. Oh yeah, you're right. Change it later? No, change it now. You want another pizza so you're not with that bad pizza? I mean, yeah, barbecue sauce pizza is not really, like, probably what most people would agree on. It's okay, depending on the toppings you have with it. So, like, Anya's being 16 is crazy? Yeah, Recipients gonna play a month with the chapters in, so your body's kicking in. Yeah, like, I can see, like, how Reset would end up being Employee of the Month.
I will not be told what is or isn't possible by assistants! We knew about an inevitable lack of precision going into this!
Pineapple barbecue pizza? Look! I had that before. Well, pineapple with Italian sausage and... bacon? Or was it red onions? I don't remember. With barbecue sauce and shit. That shit was actually pretty nice. Heavy as fuck. But still nice. I mean, the pineapple made it bearable, like, to kind of cut through the barbecue sauce, if anything. Wow. Pineapple Hawaiian pizza? Oh yeah. I can be pineapple. What is the best topping? I am not having the slander here.
The theory is complete. Now do your job and find a way to realize it. You are working in the finest laboratory in all of Calvert. And it is high time that you started thinking like it.
For some reason, that emote exists and it's global because it's true. It's facts. So all characters getting older by 1 to 2 years in Kai. Oh yeah, I mean, I would imagine, like, you know, like, probably these things would take place within like a 6-month, if not a year time range, depending on how time skips play out. But yeah. You found pineapple on pizza, but barbecue pineapple makes you go... I mean, yeah. I mean, barbecue pizza in general is definitely not my go-to. But the pineapple helps cut through, like, the thickness of that sauce to actually make it, like, bearable enough to, like, eat your next piece. Because without it, you'll feel so overloaded after a couple bites. It's just like, that sauce will just completely wear you down instead of just regular-ass tomato sauce.
Whatever. I'll be back to hear your results in the morning. Just get to making progress!
Not another all-nighter.
Aww.
I didn't think losing to Professor Cronkite would push him this far off the deep end.
I know they have shared voice actors and stuff. Fucking feet. So I see Anya says 18 and beautiful. I mean, let's not get into that, like, can of worms, like, cause then that just really be uncomfortable to kind of like have this weird like little conversation like that. But just like with hecking anime proportions and skewed ass anime years, like I think you can just toss a lot of like stuff out the book and just enjoy the characters as they are. Like let's just like leave it, like that's like how I leave it at that. So wait, actually when I mentioned being responsible at an early age like 20, given Japanese culture that actually feels pretty normal. Yeah, probably in Japan, like that's probably what they perceive as like the normal age range for whatever or something. 20 is the age you should be considered to be well put together. Yeah, like despite like the whole tangent about like anime ages and stuff, like taking it into perspective how Japan perceives like certain age stages and everything, like yeah, it kind of makes sense in that perspective. Outside though, yeah, like we always like raise like a question mark or like a little bit of confusion. 20 used to be globally noticed as a mature age. Meanwhile, Muse being smart and a leader in CS4 at 16. I mean, technically, within the context of Cold Steel 4, she's like a very huge outlier, given her upbringing and all that other stuff. Although, they didn't really explain much of anything, because I think it's just like kind of a natural born thing of like her intellect or thought processing talent or whatever. It's kind of like a natural thing that she like, basically she's just cracked out of her mind.
I don't disagree, but complaining isn't gonna get us anywhere. All we can do is get back to work.
But yeah, I think we can move on from like the age discussion with anime stuff, because that kind of like gets us nowhere and into uncomfortable areas. We're an industrial company.
This wasn't what we agreed! You both gave me your word that you would stay on until the Zypha standard was ready for the general population!
Oh, sorry. But my main research really needs my attention right now.
Oh shit, she has freckles and everything? Oh shit.
I've covered all the tasks I was specifically left with, though.
As have I. Now it's time I devoted myself to that other project.
You like to consider you're just flex taped together and close to 30? You just find it funny? Oh yeah, anime ages are always like a fun thing to talk about, but like going too deep might get into that uncomfortable range. It's like how old everyone's in HSR. Well, let me tell you about a character named Pela.
Unless you would be willing to take responsibility were a problem to arise due to my lack of attention.
You know I can't do that.
Then it seems we've nothing else to discuss.
I really am sorry about this.
They had to retcon her age because they fucked up the timelines in terms of like when events played out. They really fucked it over.
Oh, I need to keep making improvements to that other thing I was given too.
Yeah, like before, like in.
Why must the professor students all be like this?
Oh, they're the professor students. Ah, but yeah, like they fuck up the timelines, or not like multiverse timeline, but like the sequence of events or history within that particular chapter in Star Rail. Because like when you get Pela very early on, like you get a text message like just as like a random convo from her, like you would other units. And she's actually said to be drunk and all loopy and stuff, so she's like drunk texting you. But then in a later update, they explicitly say, oh, she's 16. But it's like, wait, so you're having her drink underage? And then they scrub that from in a later update and retcon that to just her saying silly shit or whatever. And then the whole timeline about how she was playing in Serval's band at the prime age of 6 as a drummer. They retconned that too. Or I'm not sure exactly what they did, but they altered a whole bunch of lines to address the age line and just kept the age just vague in general. So yeah, this is why like in-game or anime years are always just really screwy to mess around with. Or they just didn't have the foresight to go, oh, wait, oops. Yeah, it's really silly.
Not to mention the woman herself. If she hadn't just up and left Basel in the first place, this wouldn't be an issue.
Because, like, at the very least, like, what I would headcanon the reasoning behind the whole thing with Pela, I'd imagine they just want her to be, like, maybe a 20-something, but who's, like, very short and petite. Because, you know, like, small petite women exist. But then, for some reason, they just wrote in that, like, oh, 16. But I was like, wait, what about all the other stuff that he had her say and do? Like... And then the writers were basically caught with their pants down going, oh shit. And then they just like went back and said, quick, change everything. So yeah, like I would guess that they would have had the idea of her just being older but petite and just short in general. But then for some reason they went back on that? I don't know.
Meanwhile, Professor Callahan's obsessed with his research into Adios knows what.
Callahan? Aw. So Pela could still be a drummer, but she'd be written as a writer? Something like that. heroes like high school people super young kind of makes you feel like you're screwing their life up. Kind of like Silverwolf being 18. Yeah, like Silverwolf being like whatever age she is, like still makes sense given how she acts and carries herself despite being super short and stuff. They had a different design for Pele, I guess? Maybe, I don't know. Classic Hoyo. They had to make it weird. No CEO guy. Oh, this guy? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like, trying to write in character ages is always like a very weird, iffy thing. Like, you really just gotta have like that solid plan of like how they are and stuff, and not just kind of like go back and forth with all this stuff about their details. It's just like it just muddies things up, and if not, you just had to go into some like very quick and dirty retconning to kind of like fix certain issues in a very inelegant way, and then it just kind of like throws a wrench into the writing in certain aspects with pertaining to those characters, and then it kind of like takes away from like the rest of the writing, since you're so fixated on certain other issues that you're not enjoying the rest of like what might still be there or something.
Not to mention the woman.
Oh wait, whoops, I accidentally clicked. Okay, let's go.
What? Etwas and Red Star are threatening patent litigation? Then have their legal representative take care of it. Uldra and ZCF have a partnership now?
Oh, ZCF?
Is this through that tech union?
Oh, the tech
What are the
union that
details?
Erica set up.
Project AF's been leaked, but we had...
No, Project AF. I can't. Okay, let's go.
An agreement with Tyrell! It's already time for those educational visitations. Ugh, I don't have the time for this!
Okay, wait. Project AF's been leaked. Tyrell.
Why can't problems ever come one at a time?
Oh, they even have
I
their
can't
own.
deal with all of this. Wait a second. I may have just worked out the perfect card to play.
Oh no.
She left another student back here, didn't she? As I recall, he's become obsessed with that old facility.
Oh no. It has been 5 minutes and he has like 5 problems on his hands. Yeah.
I knew it. This is the best time of the day to see the Great Shadar Triangle.
Oh.
I just wish there was a little less cloud cover. By the looks of it, their conjunction will be about 10 months from now, so that should do it for my homework.
So wait, was that Santa's thing? I can't tell what that cursive is saying, but eventually all pieces fall into place and know that everything what? Or is the rest of the message on the other headphone piece? Oh, thank you, Kat, for abandoning the bot.
I just hope she'll be back before then.
Who will be back?
Oh, don't mind me. It's nothing.
Oh.
They said, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. How could I not be when I've got the two of you?
Oh.
And I'm not a child anymore. I can keep things safe in Grand's absence.
In Grand's absence? Yo, Grand would cross over. Nah, just kidding.
Adios above. You're too young to always be so serious. Hey there. How's it going so far?
I assume you mean with the new lens? I couldn't try it out fast enough. It's accurate to 0.03 microarch. The engineers of the artisanal district really are second to none.
Wasn't gonna settle for less than perfect on one of the professor's homework assignments, but I was really asking about you. You sure you're not working yourself too hard lately?
I'm fine. Honestly, I am. But thank you for always caring about me. It means a lot, especially since I'm sure you already have your hands full with work from above as it is.
Oh, I won't hear a word of that. You just leave worrying about that kind of stuff to me. Everyone's got their role to play in the world, whether it's as a researcher or as an engineer. And we wouldn't be fit to call ourselves artisans of Basel if we weren't willing to come help the professor's favorite student.
Well, thank you very much then.
Aw.
Oh, excuse me. Mr. Townsend, what could the CEO want with someone like me? What? Hold on a second. What do you... But this is the professor's... I'm on my way.
Ugh. What nasty crap is Townsend up to this time?
Kind of cool how he has his own robo-companions and stuff. Neat. Capital of Calvard, Edith 5th District. Oh, patisserie. Oh, is Van gonna be here? Oh, Aramis! Yo, we get to see Aramis Academy! Sheena Dirk. Class 1A 6th period History of the Republic. Roughly 100 years ago, the Calvardian monarchy was approaching its breaking point. Outside of Calvar, the vast empire in East Zumeria had fallen, and the empire had annexed Crossspell for the umpteenth time. Wait, outside Calvar, the vast empire in East Zumeria, like around 100 years ago. And the empire, I'm guessing Arabonia, annexed Crossspell for however many times already. If I could have a robo-companion, what form would I like it to have? I have no idea, honestly. We could have robots as pets and stuff. All downhill from here. No, just kidding. I don't know. Meanwhile at home, citizens were starving, and the aristocracy ruled with an iron fist, ignoring the people's suffering. This led to a group of unlikely heroes standing up to fight against injustice, led by Sheena Dirk, a firebrand student. At the time, few were willing to lend an ear to the seeming pipe dream of democratic revolution that she spoke of. But in due course, it began to resonate with the young in particular. Before long, she found herself leading a popular movement. The elites of the time fought hard to keep her movement at bay, causing many to lose their lives, and for Sheena herself to be locked away. But they could not stop the movement from becoming a revolutionary army with Dirk as its symbol. It was this army that toppled the kingdom. It's just the French Revolution? No, it's not the French Revolution, it's just, you know, just the democratic revolution of Calvard, you know? Even then, she saw the betrayal of her friend, Auguste the Philosopher, and the invasion of the Empire's provincial armies to contend with. Betrayal of her friend, Auguste the Philosopher? Huh. Something cake. But in the end, Sheena Dirk went on to become Calvard's first president and achieved a great many things during her time in power. Calvard is France? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Miss Claudel, could you give us an example or two?
Of course! Her most well-known achievements are the Calvardian Constitution, which guides us to this day, and Edith's designation as our capital. However, I think that the founding of this very academy also deserves a special mention. The opinions of a great many thinkers, including her comrade, the artist Aramis, were reflected in its creation. But even the Royal Academy in neighboring Liberal and a military academy in Arabonia, our enemies at the time, served as inspirations.
Yo, mentions to Janus Royal Academy and Thor's. Yo.
Aramis was founded to be a place where people of all races, nationalities, and beliefs could come together for the benefit of all. And I believe that as a result, it is a perfect embodiment of the ideals upon which our republic was established.
Quite so. Among her accomplishments, that one is especially pivotal. Aramis became the first head of this academy, and the influence his works had on the field of art cannot be Boy, Anya's is so smart. She's so pretty too.
Talk about stiff competition, huh?
Shush! Pay attention to the lesson.
Homeroom after class. Now, as I'm sure you're aware, next week marks the beginning of your educational visitations. However, there are still few of you who haven't chosen where they want to go. Much like the school festival in April, this is a test of what you can do independently. You'll need to book your own lodging as well, so I expect these last few submissions by the start of next week. That will be all. If you would, class representative.
Yes, sir. Stand. Bow.
Like they would have any of that shit in fucking America. With the whole, again, like, Japanese school culture stuff, but it's like fucking hell, that'd be a thing in the U.S. It's like bell rings, alright, just run out that door. Like, fuck the teacher. Oh my god. Sorry, like, let me mute the mic real quick. Excuse me. Asian schools in general, to be fair, not just Japan. I mean, I don't really know much about, like, schools outside of Japan. I only know from my skewed ass perspective from, like, things I've read up in anime and shit. But yeah, I don't know how things are in, like, China, Vietnam, like, Singapore, or, like, whatever other, like, Asian country. I'm not sure how the culture is, like, in general. But, yeah. In America, there's so much, like, disrespect, impatience, and, like, well, fuck you, I'm gonna do my own thing, or some shit. I'm just like, oh my god. Also, like, how, like, the student council stuff is always, like, at least within the realm of anime, they're, like, regarded as gods. But then, like, with, like, in the US and shit, as, like, at least with the school I went to, they're just a fucking joke. Like, they're just there to basically bully other clubs, at least, like, with how things were viewed, like, from my perspective. Because, if I remember correctly, like, with the club I was in, like, my club was butting heads with the student council over, like, petty shit. And, like, they had, at least in our perspective, they had no right to be as, like, annoying as they were in comparison to how they treated all the other clubs. In America, as a bullying atmosphere. Yeah, like, no one really gives a shit about student council stuff in America, as far as I know. So it doesn't really mean shit, like, to me, or anyone else for that matter. Like, no one gives them respect, and at least so far as we can tell, they don't really have an impact to warrant the respect of the position. At least within, like, US schools and stuff. At least, again, during my time. So I'm not sure how it is now. I would assume it's still more of the fucking same. But, like, yeah, not sure how it is, like, anywhere else, though. Maybe they actually do have, like, actual influence and, like, care or something, but as far as I know, it doesn't mean shit. You say it comes, once again, from how things look to prospecting colleges. Yeah, it's mainly there just to, like, look better for college, but in terms of, like, what it actually does for the school itself, fucking nothing. Like, if I asked, like, whoever I knew from high school and what they thought about, like, the student council, I would assume most of them would universally just say that, like, I don't give a fuck what the heck they do, or I don't even remember what influence or impact they had on the school as a whole in terms of bettering things, funding for clubs, and if anything, like, it'll only mainly be negative to people who were parts of clubs that had to deal with some kind of, like, bureaucratic ass bullshit from the student council instead of actually being of help or whatever. Like, it just, at least to me, in my own perspective, it just looked down upon, and it's only there to pad like your college apps. That's it. Literally nothing else. You never realized the student council existed when you were in school, Tafer? Yeah, like, at least to me, like, during my time through high school and stuff, like, no one really cared about who was running for student council. No one really bothered paying attention to the student council elections. Like, because, like, there's nothing that really incentivized, like, how much of a role or impact the student council has in what they wanted to add or change for the school to help the students out. So then if the student council isn't really there to benefit the students in general, then why the fuck would anyone care? So the thing is, most American colleges really don't really care. Yeah, I would imagine so. Cause like I have not, like, depends on how much authority they have in the council. Yeah, as far as I know, like, they would have, like, pretty much, I would assume they would have little to no actual authority in, like, doing anything substantial that would make things better for the students. So it's just, like, fluff or extra stuff. So then, if it's just excess shit that doesn't really change anything, then why would anyone care? Student council and SG? Reach your capacity to help sustainable practices or charity stuff. Yeah, like, if only, like, student council, like, in my high school and shit actually, like, organized events like that, or at least to my knowledge. Maybe they did, but I didn't know about it. Like, if you ask me, like, what the hell the student council did during my time in high school, or even middle school, I mean, I doubt middle school would have as much impact. Like, high school would basically be, like, the peak of, like, when anyone would bother caring for student council stuff. Like, I know next to nothing about what they actually did, and the only thing I know is that they butted heads with the club I was in. And I'm just like, oh, fuck off, just leave us alone. You know, like, we're not doing anything inherently bad or anything, we're just doing our own thing. And then, like, for some reason they had something against us. And when we had money stolen from us, they didn't do a single thing. Because, like, if I remember correctly, there was, like, I mean, to be fair, like, it could have been secured a bit better, but there was, like, a collective money jar or some shit, but then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, got stolen. And it was a lot of money. And the student council, as far as I can tell, didn't do shit about the money that was lost. Like, the school itself or student council, nothing. So, yeah, fuck the student council, at least in my school. Meanwhile, everyone else either gets preferential treatment within the other clubs, or they just didn't do anything else. Anyways, let's get back to the cutscene. I know it's out of the country, but Crossbow's the top contender for sure. Yeah, I'm dying to see Arkensteel in person. I'm interested in Crossbow too, but I want to visit somewhere quintessentially Calvardian this time. So you're part of a student council and your duties involved financial accounting for events that are done by the school, managing requests for those funds from other clubs, reviewing applications for clubs. Oh, was student council behind it? Like, not really. It was just like an actual thief that, like, stole, like, this whole jar of money. And it was like this big mystery that still remains unsolved, at least to me, or at least from what I've heard. Cause, like, no one knew who took the money. And then, like, it was at least like 100 plus or however many. I don't know how much, but it was like a lot that people within the club raised a big fuss over, like, how the fuck, like, did someone steal this? And if I remember correctly, like, I haven't heard a single word about the student council or the school itself helping out. Cause, like, there's no, like, compensation for, like, the money that was lost or, like, any help or whatever. It was just like, well, too bad. That was just it. So wait, you had to stop for a moment to see if this is part of the game. Sorry. Oh, no, sorry. We're just going off on tangents as per usual. real life rants and stuff. Yeah, it was like a real life world rant, or sorry, IRL ranting role play. Sorry about that. It's nice to see student council work, cause not all the work are easy or nice. They do where you can see the system like a machine stuff. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, maybe I'm not giving the student council stuff like enough credit, but in my experience, they either haven't really influenced anything that impacted my time during high school, at least to a noticeable degree. Again, skewed view and everything, but at the very least, like, it's been negative, if not very unhelpful. So yeah, I don't look on student council stuff like very fondly. Likely they did nothing of that Western culture, student culture does nothing. Really does depend on the people. Yeah, it really depends on the people. So the people that were running, as far as I could tell from my perspective, either didn't care, did bare minimum, or was just there to pad out their college apps and not really actually have any lasting impact or whatever. I don't know. Okay, sorry, let's carry on again. Eurasia looks so pretty. I can't wait. Longport and Mesa wouldn't be bad choices either. I want to go see the ocean. I'm quite interested in Tharbad too, especially after the film festival they just had. So what's eating away at you? What do you mean? We're talking about where you want to visit, of course. Admittedly, the whole thing isn't a compulsory part of our curriculum, so any first or second year can choose not to go. But you're not seriously considering passing it up, are you? Was I that easy to read? Well, you both already know about my circumstances, and I suppose they're not worth hiding to begin with, but... I still don't know whether my job will need us to go anywhere, so I'm waiting until the last minute to decide. I knew it. You do seem to take a lot of business trips to that gig, huh? They got another new face recently though, right? That concierge maid woman? Oh, okay, so they now know about they now know about Reset. So wait, can't say that like for all the Western side because you don't really have experience in that. Yeah, fair. But yeah, like I would assume it just depends and whatever. But let's just say I probably got dealt a really bad hand and experience. Oh, or are you concerned she's going to get a lead on you? She is supposed to be really pretty. That's not the issue here.
Sounds like someone's having fun in here.
Ren! Oh, Ren. Good afternoon.
The same to you. I'll be doing a bit of visitationing myself, incidentally, since I enrolled this year. If we end up going to the same place, I'll do what I can to help with your lodgings. By the way, I think it's fine to leave your decision until the last minute if you're that concerned about your work-school balance.
Ren's totally gonna sync up like our visit to the Basel Institute. You're teasing me again, aren't you? Still, I appreciate you saying so. Well, either way, I'd rather stick with you, Agnes. That's why you haven't picked either, right, Albert? Oh. I just don't want to rush into a decision. Where are you planning on going anyway? Crossbow like so many others?
Actually, I know a few too many people there for that to be a good choice.
Aw. Too much history in Crossbow.
I visited Longport and Erasion plenty too, and Tharbad isn't quite as enticing with the festival over.
Yeah. I really wonder about her sometimes. She's just one big mystery.
No, I've made my mind up to go somewhere else entirely. A city that's like no other for experiencing both Calvard's history and its innovation, filled with wisdom and technology. A place where you can see the future of the Zypha Standard, the Orbal Network, and so much more.
Oh, you mean... Yep. Oh my god, we're skipping another week. October 18th, 12:08, 11:03 a.m. I mean, to be fair, that's disaster protocol? Oh, that is ominous as fuck. Wait, the maid outfit's being hung up there? Oh, casual outfit! Let's go!
I read your report. I'm pleased to see everything seems to be going swimmingly. I foresee no major issues in you conducting your support and operational work from Edith. As such, I will leave all but emergency matters to your discretion while you're with Arkwright Solutions.
Thank you very much. I will continue to report all I can regarding the Almata matter too, aside from the agreed exceptions.
Please do. Although I can't help but feel that much will fall under the exceptions umbrella.
Yeah.
I do apologize about that. However...
Oh, I didn't mean to sound critical of you. This arrangement doesn't violate the terms of our agreement in any way. I'm just sure you appreciate that we cannot allow complete free reign a la a certain society's agents.
So they're familiar with like the internal structure and stuff of the society. Cause like basically the enforcers and like and all that stuff can do whatever the hell they want until like they need to do something.
Of course. That degree of freedom would not befit a corporate setting.
Yeah.
Huh. Now, I am very interested in the actions of Van Arkwright and his personal hollow, just as much as I anticipate perusing your own data from your time there. I'm counting on you, Ms. Twinings.
I will not disappoint you, Mr. Thorndyke.
Wait. Have I seen the name Thorndyke from somewhere? That... Either I'm going crazy, but that rings a bell. Wait. Thorndyke. Have I seen that from somewhere, or am I just going crazy, or am I thinking about another game with a similar name? Maybe I'm just going crazy.
Marduk truly is an enigma, even to those in it like me.
Aw.
They prioritize profit above all else, but also use a perfect mixture of truth and lies to blur just how far their reach really extends.
I guess we're gonna see more of Marduk's darker, grayer side in Daybreak 2 or something. Cause this is... even Reset's like... Yeah, like even those inside are kind of unfamiliar with like how far or how mixed everything is. Aww.
But I suppose I'm in no position to decry that. Well then, it's time I started work for today.
Oh, she heard the garage open. Wait. Is he humming anything in particular? I can't tell if that's anything specific, if that's supposed to be like what, anything else.
Oh, there you are. Someone's in a good mood today.
So wait, for you, Thorndyke, for another person ever think about Fire Emblem? Yeah, the CJP is the same. She looks better in regulars than the maid outfit. Wow, everyone's got a thing against the maid outfit. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar at all with the Fire Emblem game, so I don't know. You two hum nonsensical stuff.
Hey, done with school for the day?
I sure am. Are you doing some maintenance before work? You're so dedicated.
My girl only deserves the best.
Aw, come on, keep voicing it. Oh yeah, your cores use cars to get around, right? Your pop's a car buff at all? I don't know, I might say that. He drives a Lino, that I know. Oh, but he's pretty picky about his tires and, Shock absorbers? Whatever those are. Oh, I bet. If you're driving across mountains and deserts all the time, you need only the best. Was I thinking about the human kid from Sonic X? Possibly, honestly. Maybe I'm just subconsciously remembering that. Huh. Yeah, no, then, okay, yeah, no, I guess I'm having my childhood memories, like, resurface through fucking trails. Oh, that's funny as hell. You just like the maid outfit on her? Wow. You know, like the bondage gear, the bondage outfit on Sherid. Look, it's just the enforcer outfit. It's for flexibility and, you know, it distracts your enemies, which creates an opening. As Sharon said herself. Look, it's a combat strategy. You love Fire Emblem? Favorite game stays next to Trails? Xenoblade's like closer to you? Ah. You have no idea how much work I had to put into her, or put into tuning her up so we have a smooth ride over at the sand dunes in Tharbath. Really? I never would have guessed you did anything special. Okay, let me give you a primer. So, most of the important tweaking you can do is the suspension, right? And... what's that over there? Wow, changing the topics, Fairy. Less clothes gives you more durability. See, yeah. Oh yeah, that. It came from Elsan this morning. It's a present from the Crown Prince. Oh, right, that delivery. Oh, that's right.
I threw in a bonus on top of your base reward, so you have something extra to look forward to. It will arrive separately.
Oh boy. Well, it's a custom part made with top quality materials. And I mean top quality. Being successor to the throne means real-minded to burn. And it pisses me off that he conveniently sent it just as it was starting to get a... wait. Just as it was starting to get a little too snug for everyone to fit in. Is this something designed to add more seats to the back of the car then? Huh, how'd you guess? I think I told you this before, but I got a brother who left our quarters and set out on his own. When he came back to the village for a brief visit last year, he had something like that attached to his car too. Though it's possible he's got a different car now. Ah, gotcha. He's probably riding the same one if I had to guess. You think so? Maybe you're right.
I thought I might find you here, Van. And hello, Fairy.
You know, how Judith or Grimcat Phantom Thief's outfit? Look, it's an outfit for extra maneuverability.
You always get here 10 minutes early. I don't mind you being a little more lax, you know.
I'm sure you don't, but it's a hard habit to break once you've started.
Guess that means I can hit the hay a while longer then.
Look at how cool he
You should try
thinks he
taking a
is.
page or two out of her book, Mr. Serial Nightcrawler.
Hey, what I do in my free time's my business, Chief.
You do know it's almost noon.
Yeah, almost noon.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see everyone gathered.
Now get some grub and get out of here before the lunch rush hits.
Get out of here.
Aw, she's so adorable.
Get out of here. Thanks a bunch. Let's go eat, guys.
Sure thing. Man, any more people and we won't know where else to put them.
Maybe, but I think it's nice.
You're walking over here. The group had an early lunch at Monmar. Once done, they gathered in the office to plan out their workload. Forget about it. This will be the final day of my trial period. I hope I'll be able to learn quite a bit from you all by the end of it. I'm not sure you even have anything to learn at this point. You know so much about everything here that it almost feels like we're the ones learning from you. He's already wrapped up all of our pain in the ass paperwork too. You should just make it the boss and be done with it. Hell no! But it really is a big help having you here. You're not an assistant so much as a superhero. But I'm sure you got your share of other stuff to do elsewhere. So no need to cross every T and dot every I on my account. It's not doing the crew any favors to be so dry on work either. Start making some time for yourself. Oh, but I couldn't. I know I'm not as capable as you, but I'll work hard to narrow the gap between us. So please, let me share some of the load. Everyone needs a good work-balanced life. I'm here to help too. Why? If she wants to do all the tedious shit, just let her. Especially since someone's got something else on their mind just eating away at them. Well, you just want an excuse to be lazy. Your wild combat style already makes you hard to fight with, you know. You want to take this outside, small fry? Let's do it. That's enough, you two. I would much rather all of you were able to focus on your studies and hobbies. But if you insist, I will endeavor to use some of my time for my own benefit. Glad to hear it. So it goes without saying that Reset's coming with me today. But so's Agnes. Her mobile staff's just been updated, and I wanted to try out this new service I've been hearing about. Oh, that sounds good. I guess she would be a lot more suited to that than me. Pretty sure I can master it in minutes if I give it a whirl. I don't know. Might be tough for someone with a wild combat style. Anyway, I'm still gonna bring one of you to round us out. Whoever's left will be handling the office work, shopping, stuff like that. No slacking allowed. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. Yeah, sure. Hurry up and pick then. Agnes's orbital staff has been updated to use more powerful subparts. Obtain White Piece 2 weapon subpart for Agnes's weapon. Huh. So, let's go see what this new server's is about, shall we? We use it from a special computer in your room, right, Reset? Yes, I'll point it out to you. Then lead the way. Oh, is Aaron just gone? Oh. Huh. Oh wait, increases arch strength on top of arch damage? Huh. You know what's interesting? How they have arch strength and damage, but maybe that's just their way to control the damage scaling. When you think about it. Huh. Yeah, because like you can buff up arch strength, but you can buff up damage too. Huh. Interesting how many layers there is for stat buffing. It's also to control the ATS stat. Yeah, because once it starts getting out of hand, like everyone starts doing crazy big damage. So, yeah. Okay. Actually, do we just go straight up to see what's going on with us? You know what? Let's just go straight up and then check it out here. Although, wait, are we gonna trigger anything if we go outside?
This way.
Ah, yeah, so we have to do this straight away. Okay. Let's see. Actually, what's our room like? We got like a mirror here that's kind of reflecting whatever else right now. Comfy ass bed. And then we have like this whole thing here. Wait, virtual combat simulator? Huh. So wait, remember how much stats ATS could go into in CS4 and Reverie? I mean, just in general, like, every stat is jacked up. I mean, that's just like par for the course with like the usual end of arc stat scaling. Like Trails of like Sky the Third, like every number's been jacked up. At the end of Azure, Cold Steel 4 Reverie, like it's all the same thing. Like it's that natural progression to ridiculous levels that I love seeing. Is that the new device? Yes, this is a beta version of the Virtual Combat Simulator the Marduk company is currently testing. Virtual, huh? Sounds pretty neat. Can we really use it for combat training? Indeed. It connects to each of your ciphers in order to facilitate it. However, please bear in mind that the simulator interfaces with the user's neurotransmitters. Damage received will be felt, so do be careful. It's impressive it can do so much. Oh my god, we got fucking VR fucking training. It will make things easier to actually be in this situation, even if it's just a simulation. The nuts and bolts of how it all works go way above my head. But it's gonna come in handy so we can be on top of our game. Oh, it's a good way to do battle against enemies you fought as the Grendel, among others. More battles. Wait, is that Van and the others going against the Grendel? Oh my god. Metal Gear. CS1 and Reverie were so insane. It was like raid boss HP. Even Cold Steel 2. Yeah, even Cold Steel 2 before they try to reset it in Cold Steel 3. But then they just like scale it up to absurd levels anyway. Like in Abyss mode in Reverie, like normally, like, I mean, bosses are already reaching like 2 million or whatever HP. But then on Abyss mode, you'd have enemies with like 4 or 6 million HP. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous. Like the scaling gets out of hand. But then even like your scaling with how hard you can hit goes in that same direction as well. So then like, I'm just trivializing bosses left and right regardless of how much HP they have. So CS3 has been this weird notion of having higher stats than New Class 7. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, because Reen has the experience and training compared to New Class 7. So it makes sense that Reen would have a level and stat advantage compared to them. So wait, you've been grinding a bit, you've been playing Abyss, you need to grind a lot to reach that number? Yeah, like when I played Reverie, I did a lot of off-stream grinding to kind of like negate a lot of the initial hurdle of Abyss difficulty. So I did make clever use of like the downtime as I ended Reverie session to the next session to kind of grind in the meantime to kind of like get the next big upgrade or unlock more orbit slots or make other quartz to get other builds going. Reen chapter was impossible to beat unless you grinded. Look. Abuse the shit out of Kurt. You wish to train on the simulator. Very well.
Activating Virtual Combat Simulator, beta version.
Sounds like farming time. Farming time. Tio Arts Nukin. Was I actually talking about that? Yeah, I was just talking about like the times I was grinding off stream and like Reverie and stuff. So we're going to basically the hyperbolic time chamber. That's the Reverie corridor. Oh. So what if we just straight up just go?
Give me your worst. Search complete.
Level 40!
Let's party!
Oh. Leon hard if you already built the strategy. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just going in fucking raw on this. But, oh. Ah, fuck it, let's just do one.
Going all in.
Oh wait, oh, they didn't refill shit. Wait, I still don't have my S boost or whatever completely refilled. Oh shit.
Keep it up, it's working.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
Activating skill.
If I fought them as I did in Chapter 1's same strategy, I mean, all I did was use Death Blow.
you on?
Like, I ended the fight early
Loading
because
enemy
Deathblow
stats.
ended up proccing.
Show me what you got.
So, yeah.
Certain arts will be more effective.
They Deathblow? Yeah, you can see right there they're susceptible to it. So I ended up, like, winning
Certain
the...
arts will be more effective.
Yeah, I get certain arts will be more effective. But...
Pull out all the stops.
Yeah, like, they ended up dying early because I procced the
Certain
Deathblow,
arts
though.
will be more
Yes, I
effective.
get it! You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna take a bath. Okay, oh my god, a lot of dialogue. Okay, let's just get through the Old Town dialogue. But first, we need to go take a bath. So there's a random monster bosses in Cold Steel 4 that were just weak to Petrify. Oh yeah. Old Town and Rest. Yep, pretty much.
Welcome to Laguna!
This is perfect.
I'm really working up a sweat.
Whew, that was nice and refreshing.
Come back anytime!
Alright, so... new chapter, new dialogue. That's Skip. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's see. Sauna visited. Nah, you're overthinking it, Windrunner. Nah, nothing wrong here. Here you go. Mommy's special lunch set. Oh, thanks, Yume. I was just starting to get hungry. Here's the money, and here's your tip. Make sure you count it out properly, okay? Okay. Looks like you're really on top of things, Yume. Of course, I'm the poster girl after all. Damn, 6-year-old and you're already running errands for Mom. Smart cookie. She's 6? Nah, just kidding. Yume has a bright future ahead of her. Yume's gotten really good at running errands, hasn't she? How is a 6-year-old running errands around the city? Oh, fuck it. Oh, I know. I should teach her about tipping. I bet she could rack up a ton of tips with that smell of her. Oh my god. Slippery slope there. Better not go overboard. Heh, I can do errands all by myself now, because I'm a big girl. Oh, Anya, let me sing my walking song for you. It's called Yume's song. Oh yeah, the one we made together. Sure, just don't get distracted while you sing it, okay? We have to remember where we're going. Alright, what's the family drama going on here this chapter? Also, timeout. 5! What? Hey, what are you doing here? What's Asha doing here? So, hey, reset faultless SC. Judith Lanster, film actress with issues. Oh my god. And Elaine, Ren Bright, and Ashen. Liberal Kingdom exchange student. A former stray. Oh, I see what they did there. It simply baffles me. I've been keeping an eye on Curtis and his studies, but his grades just continue to drop. Don't tell me he's skipping behind my back. I swear that boy. That's it. I'm redoubling my efforts. This time I'll set him straight. Yup, this family's gonna be torn apart. I've lost focus. I just can't do anything anymore. My grades keep getting worse. Mom's all hysterical. My head's a mess. What am I supposed to do? Yep. This family's done for.
Very well.
Ah, good morning, everyone. Truth be told, I found myself quite drawn to gardening these days. I'm often greeted by passers-by as I water the plants here. I deeply appreciate that sense of community. Now then, Raymond taught me a better method for potting plants. I should give it a try. Huh. Well, whatever makes you happy. Indeed, I lead a busy life, but it leaves me well and truly fulfilled. I hope you have a wonderful day yourself. If you ever need an ear for your thoughts, I'm happy to listen.
Indeed.
The goddess of the sky is always watching over.
Oh, you're right. It looks, I think I'll give the books a good dusting today. Oh, you're the maid I've been seeing in the neighborhood lately. I didn't realize you were working for Van. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have introduced myself sooner. Not a problem. My name is Reset Twinings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I've been temporarily assigned to Arkwright Solutions as their on-site concierge. In truth, though, I'm beholden to the Marduk Company. I see. I don't really see, though. It's a touch confusing. So, concierge as in... Is that like a special service? I noticed those kinds of things have cropped up more often here. Like, delivery service, cleaning service, that sort of thing. Flew right over her head. It did. Her job description isn't very clear in fairness. I do a thorough cleaning every so often myself. It won't do to let dust colonize the chapel. Oh right. On topic of deliveries, Pauline asked me if I wanted a lunch delivered today. And she says you may be making the delivery. Oh, that bundle of sunshine just can't get here fast enough. I need to tidy up before she gets here. Man, they're really having her run around the entire town, huh? Okay, let's see. Into the factory.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, Van, Reset. Thanks for the other day. I'm not too familiar with ciphers and those kind of machines, so thanks so much for tuning in for me. My pleasure. I do appreciate opportunities to discuss these devices in depth. Shard engineering is especially is very esoteric in nature, so it can be difficult to digest. I'd be happy to help you should you find things unclear. And whatever I cannot answer is a main office call away. Thanks. Man, I knew Marduk was high tech, but that's just something else. Town's a square. Guess you can't judge a book by its cover, huh? I can't wait to learn more. And I appreciate you getting along with my sister. Stop by every now and then, yeah? Of course. It would be my pleasure. Man, Marduk is just something else. The way they're ahead of the curve with their new shard tech. Now that I think about it, your primary core is a Marduk make, isn't it? I probably don't have access to the documentation for that, but I can take a look at it and see what I can do. By all means, swing by if you get the chance. Whoa, Reset? Wow, she really started there. Is she alright? I much enjoyed our dialogue on applied shard theory. Thank you very much. Oh, not at all. I should be thanking you for putting up with all my questions. Can I ask you about it some more, sometime? There's still some stuff I can't wrap my head around. It would be my pleasure. I'll answer whatever questions I can. No freaking way. That's awesome. Well, ain't that nice? It's, okay to actually voice your excitement, though. Don't have to bottle it up like that.
Very well.
We do have a cipher tuning device here, but I don't really know much about applied shard theory. I want to try and make a shard device all on my own. I'm gonna give myself until next week. Oh goodness, that's quick. My, if you can deliver a proof of concept that quickly, Marduk might have an engineering position in your future. Oh.
Need something fixed?
Oh, hell no! The tier 3 or new quartz are 400 or 600 quartz or Sepith? No. Dude. Oh no, this shit's... Wait, what? What do you mean they're holding on tier 3 higher element quartz? Oh, we have to wait for next chapter. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that is criminal right there that they're holding on to me. They know. They know that they don't want us to build the broken ass builds yet. Oh my god.
Modifying your ornament, are you?
I mean, we can still get burst gain. Let me see. Yeah, avenging arrow would be hard to achieve. And Seraphic Force. Avenging Arts. Arc Feather. And technically SCLM boost, Mighty Thievery. I'm not sure about Crisis Force, but let me see. Oh, they really wanna, like, they really want us to hold out on that, huh? Give so little. Oh god.
Hope to see you again soon.
God, okay. Oh my god, my right ear felt that farewell. Oh my god. You really want some pizza? Yeah, I want some pizza too.
Do you know what you want?
Oh, fuck, I bought the Vitality Droplet. But you also want to lose weight? How about a nun pizza with left beef?
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
Tin coin. Trading. Gaiaverse. Your build's pretty defensive. Let's see how I build it the old way. Wait, when do you build it the old way? But yeah, like, oh my god, I really want to make use of some of the other higher tier shard skills, but
I hope to see you again.
So wait, old way, SCLM and counter. But yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll figure something out as like we kind of flesh out everything else, cause like right now I'm just kind of playing to everyone's like natural strengths, given their like dedicated element slots and everything. But once we finally get like a way to farm up Sepith more easily,
Very well.
along with like opening up everyone else's slots and getting tier 3 stuff, then I can really think about like what actual builds to focus on everyone else.
Very well.
Earth quartz constantly suck dry. Yeah, I'd imagine like earth shard skills or just earth stuff would be really, really helpful. Because like Guardian really helps. And if everyone has like very high, like a high tier of Guardian, dude, everyone just getting defended like left and right. Guardian 2. Yeah, I know, Guardian 2 is proccing so much. I'm like, I gotta get this shit. And honestly, like, there's not too much other incentive for other shard skills every turn. Yeah, like, if you have everyone with Guardian 2, more often than not, somebody's has to proc. So you're constantly rolling that dice of when Guardian 2 will proc, that it'll be a very effective, like, it'll be very effective damage mitigation in the long run over a long battle. I heard last week's film festival in Tharbad turned into quite the fiesta. Spontaneous dancing in the streets, a massive improv that saw an entire hotel occupied. It does bring me back, you know. I was an actress in a previous life. Perhaps I should have gone there and lived it up anyway. My back be damned. Sergeant, I would like permission to use my trusty steed Caliber 1 for this mission. You have my permission. Just be careful when riding with 2 people. Yes, ma'am. Wait. Oh, the bike. Wait. They named her Sergeant Sheena. They actually named her Sergeant. Listen up, newbies. I have a mission for you. We have a deserter in our midst. Your orders are to find them and bring them back to me. Their punishment will tickle them to death. Wahaha. Your target name is Atois. Don't let them get away. Oh, the cat. Don't let them get away. Yes, ma'am. Wow, you guys are really getting to the roles, huh? Like little movie stars. Shh, the best part's coming up. You're quite the actress, Sheena. Honestly, I'm kind of tired of running around. We've been playing so much lately. And the next book in my favorite series is just came out. Now I can sneak away and read it while they're all playing. Oh my god. She's just sending them out so she can just read. I see. So this mission is little more than a front. Huh. You make it make sense when you say it like that.
Well,
as long as I got caliber 1, there's nothing I can't do. Woohoo! Haha. Private Harry, are you listening? Be careful, this is a search and rescue mission. Don't screw up. Oh, so Harry's living at my house right now. So every day we get to play. It's the best thing ever. Mark, you're supposed to be a new recruit, remember? Oh shoot, I forgot. I gotta go. See you guys later. Have fun. What is it, citizen? I don't have any business with you today. Don't get in my way or I'll arrest you for treason. What an upstanding young soldier he is. Oh, kids these days. Where did I go wrong? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Just thinking about that child of mine. If I hear he's causing trouble, I'm finding him and dragging him back home myself. Brenda's son seems to be quite the handful. Yeah, he's had issues for a while now. Not a place to butt in, though. I understand her concerns. I can only hope they resolve their troubles. My husband died when the boy was still young, so I had to raise him all on my own. I know it was tough for him, but I just don't understand what led him to all this. I'm thinking too much. I got work to do. Damn it. Just gotta get my mind off it. If you need anything, just let me know.
Looking is always free, you know.
Come back for more anytime.
Alright. Now it's gotta do the dialogue inside Montmartre. And also the 2 guys out here. And Jin. You, in the maid getup. Look, Grandma, it's not what you think. I ain't said nothing yet. Shut your trap. I just see her cleaning out here in the morning, so I just wanted to chat with her for a bit. Oh, that's simply an old habit of mine. Please, pay me no mind. I hold your own routine in much higher regard, Miss Jin. Your professionalism and diligence is truly inspiring. I've just been doing this for some 80 years. Ain't nothing. You sound like you got a good head on your shoulders, though. Real beauty, too. Brings me back to my youth. Anybody else just feel chill now? Oh, quiet, all of you freaking kids! Another peaceful day in Old Town? I ain't aged all that gracefully, but I used to be a real looker. They called me the Old Town Diva. I saw that. I ain't pulling your leg like that, Natalia, just so you know. So if Paulette's the diva now, then that makes you the original one, right? You girls are all sweethearts. Shame about the rest of you. Oh, ouch. I think this is peaceful. I mean, this is definitely more peaceful than what happened in Tharbad.
More candy again.
Alright, Tower of Times issue 5.
Come back soon.
Oh, good old Huck. Wait, isn't that... Oh. I'm drawn by Walter Huckberry. I almost said Huckleberry. Walter Huckberry, the financial wunderkind who turned his company into one of Zamiria's very best consulting firms. Thank you for your time today, Mr. Huckberry. I'd like to ask you about your approach to balancing your investments with your personal dealings. Oh, my aching back. This is all such a pain. Let me just head on home already. You're slipping, old man. Hang in there. Wow, I didn't know about all that. I thought he was just your average retiree. In other circles, he's Walter Huckberry, financial guru and revered consultant to hedge funds the world over. I knew I recognized him from somewhere. No, stop it. I'm no fan of the spotlight. Got it? You kids leave me be. I can't relax when you're all staring at me like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. Dude, the reporter's just doing his job. Act like an adult, will ya? This really isn't my speed. Won't somebody take this poor old man's place? He's more cunning than he lets on. Not really. Would you see what you go with him? Just be yourself.
Very well.
So, as I understand it, even after achieving such success as an investor, you continue to live a humble lifestyle in Old Town. Oh, does he really need to scrutinize me? Let me live my life in peace, damn it. Of course, Aaron's here. 7 years single, huh? Damn shame. The man had a rockin' wife and a kid on the way, and he was still thirsty? Wait. Oh, wait, is that what happened? Talk about blowing the lead, the dumbass. Lady like you shouldn't have to settle for that. You thought about opening up again, finding yourself a real big fish? Aaron! Well, I mean, I'm not gonna like blame him for shooting his shot, but Jesus Christ! Well. I appreciate your concern, but I'm quite content with where I am now. Damn, boy, that's your business and hers alone. I'm telling you right now, if you don't... Oh, this little bastard got a death wish. What the? It's like somebody's got a sight on me. Hideous almighty. It's nice to see this place so lively. I'm quite the lucky lady to have such wonderful company. Palatine? Oh yeah, she is. Can you get Grandpa over there next to Daggers? Man's gonna give himself a stroke at this rate. I figure we can talk some more once he's out of earshot. Mommy character? Yeah. Aaron is such a sweet young man. I can tell that he really cares about his friends. Good luck at work. I'll have dinner ready for when you get back.
What'll it be, hun?
What? Wine-basted burger? Hamburgers with meat slow cooked in wine sauce. Wait, that sounds so good.
Come back soon.
If you're looking for Yume, she's out. She's on delivery duty just for today. She wanted to help out, so I got her to deliver the lunches Paulette made. I just hope she doesn't trip or get lost or something. Oh, but she was just so precious. Had her little basket and everything. Place is packed today, huh, Pops? Oh, Yume's running errands? That's pretty exciting. Wine burger? Yeah, a wine-basted burger. Juicy kofta added to the menu.
What's on the menu?
Bro, I blew everything. I think I might as well just like make everything like right here. Or what's more cost effective? Beast flesh, beast essence. So this one just uses beast flesh. Is there any that has beast essence only? The galette.
Give me just a few. Better savor every last drop.
Maybe I shouldn't have spent that much, but whatever.
Take care out there.
But yeah.
What'll it be, hun?
Like hamburgers with meat slow cooked in a wine sauce. You think one of the best burgers you had in a while, but to baste the beef in wine, that'd be sort of weird. I mean, I'd try it. Probably expensive as fuck though. That's like some bougie ass like burger or something. Same as these, but that is pretty odd. I mean, I'm not too familiar with like the food world as a whole, but that sounds really interesting to me. You had an umami burger with mushrooms and butter. I'm not the biggest fan of like mushroom burgers or most mushrooms in general. I mean like in some restaurants I've been like when I go to them every now and again, I've been ordering like some more dishes with mushrooms on it. Well, sort of. But still not my go-to thing. I've been trying out some other mushroom, or at least like other dishes with mushrooms. Not really like mushroom focused dishes, but like with mushrooms on the side or whatever as like a part of the whole. I don't know. Like I can see why people would like like some kinds of mushrooms. But I don't know, like it's not doing it for me. It was really good, like you were pretty floored when you had it. You personally like mushrooms? Wow, imagine liking mushrooms in this chat room.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
But yeah, like I don't know. Like whether it's like mushrooms on pizza, at least in the form of like combination pizza. I mean, also it's just like very box standard omega thinly sliced mushrooms with no flavor, so that kind of skews my perception a bit. But like in some other restaurants I've been to every now and then over the years, like there's like some stuff that has like some nice bite to it or has like pretty neat texture to it that I can see why people like it. But it's not something that like that really makes me go, oh my god, I could just have this like over and over, like this is like my de facto favorite type of dish or whatever. Although if there's like one type of dish that I always gravitate to, depending on like the kind of restaurant, it's whatever kind of fish fillet they might have. Whether it's like the salt and pepper fry fish fillet or some other like steamed fish fillet or some other kind. Like, I mean, I mainly gravitate towards like the more salt and pepper fried fish fillet because like there's a lot of different Asian restaurants that cook it very differently. Like the kind or quality of the fish or the breading they use, like how crumbly the texture is, or the batter is, or how light it is, or how, depending on the restaurant, if it's like too thick and it kind of takes away from the fish. Like I've had it so much over the years that like there's this like I'm really sad about this, like there's this one restaurant that I went to with my family over the years, but then they ended up closing down, or at the very least like the ownership changed because I'm guessing the previous owner just had to close shop, but then immediately like another owner took over some shit. Like when they when we went back to that place, like new owner and all, and I ordered like the salt and pepper fish fillet they had there. I was like, okay, how was their take on it? I was so disappointed. Cause like the previous place, right? Like it had this very crumbly like texture to the breading they used for the fish fillet. And then like the way that like it's like the breading really complemented the fish flavor, and like the fish itself tasted phenomenal. And then combined with the crumbly texture to really like make it super enjoyable to like keep chewing through, as like you keep hearing that like nice crunch from the breading with the taste of the fish meat. Bro, when I went, like, it's not to say that the other place was bad, or like the new ownership, or sorry, the new dish was bad, but like it just was nowhere near as good, because like the breading was like different. It's not that like crumbly breading or whatever. It's not like a nice bite to it. It wasn't overly floured or whatever, but like, oh my god, no other place can ever really match that type of breading that they went for, and like the kind of fish they got. Because I don't know, like that fish they had, it still tastes decent, but maybe they just went through with a different supplier or something, because like that fish does not taste as good as the previous fish meat. You know what I'm talking about? Like curry? I love curry too. So there's a restaurant that had a fish fillet dish paired with a risotto. Fish was like a snapper, mango coconut sauce. Risotto had some crab. You only had it once and you're so chasing that. Dude, that sounds luxurious as fuck. Holy shit. And you know, I never really... Because like, my main experience is mainly just having like... going to like Asian restaurants and stuff. Like, I never really had... I've only had risotto like once. So it's like, I don't know. I don't really have too much experience having risotto. But I'd like to try more. It's just like, at least within my area, or at least with the areas I go to, or can go to. I don't think there's any place that actually offer it. You really like risotto and paella too? Ah, hopefully I pronounced that right. Okay, sorry. One more bit of NPC dialogue. I did make a new mint chocolate pudding, but how did the word spread so fast? Sorry, Van. All sold out. Better luck next time. Oh, damn it. Just my luck. It may be prudent to visit earlier in the morning henceforth. If you like, I can visit the store myself and inform you of any new products. Thanks. You know me too well, Reset. Makes me real proud to have an ace concierge like you. Wow, she's like a super secretary. I've got a lot to learn. Is that a really good use of her time? Ah, sorry, I sold out super quick today. I make them with my special homegrown mints. I had Jessa and Carol taste test them, and they both gave double thumbs up. Give them a try when you get the chance.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
Orchid scrunchie. 2 Reset. Ooh.
I hope I see you again.
Here's your schedule. Thank you very much.
Only 10? Okay. Alright, so I think like with all the tangents we've been on and we've just finished going through... Oh yeah, wait, so then I need to go through the radio dialogue. You know, I'll go through it later. But I think I'll stop here for tonight. We managed to finish up chapter 4. We had a lot of very long and drawn out tangents. So, even though it's kind of par for the course with how I usually do things, I do apologize nonetheless, because I would imagine it's always a little bit frustrating for anyone viewing if they just want me to get on with the story. I do get that. I feel the same way too at times when I watch other people. So, I only have myself to blame. But yeah, tangents are usually fun. Oh yeah, like, oh my god. But yeah, like, whatever Asian restaurant I go to, I'm just saying, like, well, okay, Trails is a game for tangents. Oh yeah. Like, there's always like some kind of dialogue that could come up that would either catch the attention of someone else or myself. And yeah, so it's always fun, like, when like moments like these come up. But yeah, like, when it comes to like Asian restaurants that I go to, new or old, I think like my usual go-to when it comes to like testing, like do any of you, for anyone here going to a restaurant or any just like food place, fast food or otherwise, do you all have like a standard go-to dish that would be commonplace for any food place that you would go to judge it? Like, let's say you go to a very new fast food place for your very first time, and your bar for judging the entire establishment is like, okay, how do they do like burgers and fries, regardless of anything else in their menu? It's like, okay, if they can't make this right, that really draws a question mark over how they cook everything else. Or if you go to like a milk tea place, like, forget all the specials, it's your very first time there. Okay, how do they make their black milk tea and boba? Or in the restaurant, or at least for me in an Asian restaurant, if they offer it, how do they make their salt and pepper fish fillets? That's like my standard for how I judge a restaurant's quality. If they offer it, I better see it be damn good. Depends on the restaurant. Curry. If you want to watch gameplay, you just watch a playthrough and no commentary. Oh yeah. Your standard go-to would be like vegetable or fried rice. Oh yeah, I get that. Fish or seafood, or they call themselves a seafood restaurant. Yeah, fair. But yeah, like if I see in an Asian restaurant and they have on offer like salt and pepper fried fish fillet, you bet your ass I'm ordering a plate of that first thing. Like, I have had it so much over the years with my family. Like, whenever we do go out, I'm like, okay, like, it's like my default order. And I've had it so much that like, I've had all kinds of fish fillet. Whether it's like the super god tier one, like at that one restaurant that I went to that unfortunately closed down and got a new owner. Like the fish meat with like superb quality to the taste, like the juiciness, like it's not mushy. Like the fish meat itself is not mushy. The breading, superb, crumbly, light, not drenched in oil, all that stuff, like superb. Or you can have the type of salt and pepper fish fillets where the breading is way too thick. You have to really bite through. And the fish meat is just like super mushy and depending if it's really that bad, has a bad smell. That's like, okay, no, we're not going back to this place ever again. But like, or it could just be like, it's either not as flavorful or the only flavor is coming from the breading or batter itself, which is not good. Like, the fish has to be the star. Like, the breading is there as a complement or supplement to the flavor of the entire thing. It should not, the breading under no circumstance should be the main part of the flavor or like what saves it or whatever. No, it cannot be the saving grace. So wait, salt and pepper is usually based, specifically what's that? If I don't know what that dish, you prefer sambal, belacan, or whatever version. I don't know what that is, honestly. As long as you add garlic or some spice to it. Granted, pepper is spice. You know, like, even my own family, or even like my own dad finds like black or white peppers too spicy. Or not like too spicy, but like annoying to have. But I'm like, really? Nah, you should get used to it. It's like, you're missing out. But yeah, also like when it comes to like those like salt and pepper fish fillets, also yeah, like another really nice part to kind of like garnish it, like those fried bits of garlic and bits of grilled onions. Like what was it? Onions and green onions. It really like adds a lot to it as well. Like adding even more of that crunchiness with like those fried bits of garlic and then having that like snappy bite of like the grilled onions that are like grilled just enough that it's not mushy but has that like nice juicy texture bite to it, and then the green onions to give it that like refreshing like bit to the flavor or whatever. Like now I just miss that restaurant even more because it went under. I'm just so sad, dude. It's been there for years. And oh my god, I'm so sad. Like, I don't understand. Like, that food in that place is so legitimately good. But no one ever goes to it. It makes me so sad. Like, and it even like persevered, well, sort of kinda through COVID times, but I guess like it was just the beginning of the end because it's just like, one, inflation, two, like people gravitate to other types of places or anything that's like not like a older looking Asian restaurant older sit-in Asian restaurant or whatever. But oh man, I miss that place so much. You know the feel? There's a burger place you like, same thing happened to it. Yeah, like that place, that Asian restaurant that I went to was like so criminally like undervisited. Like, oh man. Like, no other place does it like that restaurant, and probably because of how it goes, we'll probably never ever get to see it again. Or it'll be very rare to see a place that would do something similar, but like, unless it's like the same chef that I would have stumbled across. Yeah, no, I'm just like, oh, man. But yeah, like, I just really love my goddamn salt and pepper fish fillets, dude. Okay, let me just make the save here, and we'll continue Trails to Daybreak another time. Oh, alright. Alright, so that'll be all for tonight. Hope you all enjoyed the long ass tangents and my whole spiel about my favorite kinds of food to look at or look out for at certain fast food or boba places or other sit down restaurants. But yeah. So no red tonight. I was gonna go close it out here. Gonna go take a rest night to chill now that we've entered a new chapter in Trails to Daybreak. What was it? I should get around to time stamping the previous Daybreak VOD, so I'll get around to that off stream tomorrow. But oh yeah, now I'm really goddamn hungry. I'm actually gonna go grab a midnight snack because of like all we talked about. Hell, I mean, I just bought like a pack of like pretty decent instant noodles. Like, I actually want to go make some of that right now, but maybe it's a little bit too late for that. But boy, am I fucking hungry. You need to resist. I'm gonna go for some fucking midnight snack, dude. I can't. I want something to eat. But yeah, take care, everyone. Hope you all enjoy the stream tonight. See you in 2 days for more Daybreak. Bye bye.